What is going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing today? I see Shy, Xander, Jaden, and chat. What's going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. The first day we haven't started streaming incredibly early, and we're streaming at more of a normal time. Hope you guys had a good Tuesday. It feels very much like a Monday to me, but this is glad to get today off to do some more streams. But yeah, excited to get into this hunt. Let's hope we find PIPLUP before we hit 1K. If we don't find PIPLUP, we're gonna hit 1K today. And congrats on the Rosa Raid, Shy. That's awesome. Congratulations on Rosa Raid. Or you cry. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I say hello and then I go back and really read the chat. Silver Beldum just got just gonna finish up the Spiritomb Shore. What about the Spiritomb Shore? Like, are you doing a hunt for it, or are you just trying to catch it? Yeah. Oh, Garenji, what's going on, man? Started him today. 1 switch, it was hard. Yeah, man. 2 switches is hard. Like, it's brutal. So props to everyone who's out there going for it with a single switch. I feel like I need to turn this down a little bit more still. There we go. Yeah, no, props to everyone who's out there doing this with a single switch. This is an insane hunt all around. Hype, 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 shiny hype. I'm gonna recording some off-camera soft resets. Awesome, Shy. Best of luck, dude. I need to find 32 NPCs in the underground. Oh. It's like actually kind of a chore. Don't want to go over 1K. You're at 917. Hey, Jaden, I feel that. I feel that. I definitely don't. I don't want to go over 1K. I just know that if we don't find it before then, we're going over it today. So really, I just want to find it today, which I want to find it every day. One switch at 820 soft resets. That is some dedication right there, Xander. Have you actually played the game? I forget if you said you've played the game. If you're waiting to get this Turtwig first. Because I feel like a single switch at 820 right now pretty much has to be like from day one, just hunting for it, doing nothing else. SRs, I call them FRs, yeah, right? Calling them firm resets. Yeah, because I still, they're not soft resets. They're not fast enough to be soft resets. There's enough, like, shutting down and booting back up as far as the game's concerned, in my opinion. But everyone calls them soft resets. I call them soft resets. Single switch and haven't played. Dang. Yeah, no, that's... Props to all of you guys who are doing that, because that's insane, honestly. That is super crazy. Did not mean to hit Turtwig. There you go, PIPLUP. Say yes on both. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing? It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. Sorry, I have forgotten how to pronounce your name. You corrected me a long time ago. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Hope life's been treating you well. Reason why you got the turbo controller? Yeah, I don't blame you. It makes sense. Got land surf working, which allowed you to visit Darkrai's Island. Sadly, even if you get on, Darkrai needs the event to actually spawn. Ah, dang. How unfortunate. So is there like an event we're waiting for like them to release for Darkrai, or is it just like you have to do a certain set of things before you can do Darkrai? I actually haven't like seen a lot of information on that and what like the deal is with that. And also, I'm assuming land surf is some kind of glitch. Grade 9.6 Spider-Man Unlimited issue 7 just slid off your desk and into the cardboard in the back of the comic. No! Oh no! What does that mean for it, Grungy? Doesn't sound good. Should make a new character if you pass 1K resets, and maybe just get rid of like the unlucky trainer ID. You know, technically, according to what I've seen, just in general with like soft resetting and just shiny hunting odds in general, technically, there are some trainer IDs that are less lucky than others. But I mean, assuming you're talking like percentage points, like a 1.00 out 001 out of 4096 instead of 1 out of 4096, like insanely low. It's like some rounding error basically when it comes to like the way the random numbers work and stuff. Life changed quite a lot. You're studying coast and sea management since this year. Awesome. Me? Life's been good. I've just been working. I got a new job in the spring. Working, moved out of my apartment and into a house that I'm renting now, so I have more space for streaming. I don't have to worry about neighbors being loud or being too loud for neighbors, all that good stuff. But yo, excited to have you here, man. And glad things seem to be going well for you. Bought the comic for like $2, but it sucks since you love the comic. Okay, so at least it's not like something that's like multi-thousands of dollars just slid and became like worth $2 or something. What kind of job? Still doing software stuff. Yeah, so I got a degree in computer science, so I've been doing, software development as a job for the past 3 years? Two and a half years, yeah. 2.5 years. 2 of those years were at one company, and then about 6-ish months ago, 7 months ago, something like that, I changed jobs. They need a special event to trigger it? Oh, I see. Land surf requires pressing A to surf as a certain trainer fights you, and you surf into him and can surf onto land and go through some boundaries. Interesting. And that's in BDSP? That's really interesting. That's interesting that that's here. But yeah, I also was very much under the impression that stuff like Darkrai and Shaman were going to be just kind of accessible whenever, according to like finding an event item. Didn't realize you're a sponsor on the Discord. Yeah, you are now. That's part of, basically that's just like the role for members. I haven't updated the name of the role since initially YouTube called membership sponsorships back in like 2017 when they initially added them. And that's when I got them on the channel, and so I like named everything after that, and then they changed it to members after that, because I guess like people have actual channel sponsors, and like big companies are probably upset that they were like sponsoring a channel for multi-thousands of dollars in actual sponsorship deals, and like people are paying $5 and becoming a quote-unquote sponsor. Yo, Cinder, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yeah, so like being a member here, you would reply to that members only post on the community tab, just like confirming your name and stuff, because I had realized we had gained so many people like this last weekend as far as new members. I hadn't added them all as members or sponsors over on the Discord, so I had to give you guys the role. When you look at the code for the Pokerator, do you understand all the lines? I was looking at some of the code, but couldn't understand some, but not all. Like the code, like I guess source code's leaked. I haven't looked at that. I just know like the official rules for Pokerator and stuff. Yo, Cinder, how's it going? Another trainer in postgame lets you go to Shaman, but Shaman actually spawns and you can shiny hunt it. Really interesting. That's interesting that Darkrai doesn't, but Shaman does. Do we have any idea on when they're actually planning on releasing those, like, officially? Feeling better than yesterday. I actually got sleep last night. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, Cinder. Sleep is important. Super important. Yeah, glad you're able to actually get some rest. Hopefully everything's going well. Aside from that and all that, just gotta do schoolwork now. Gotcha. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, the things like that Shaman encounter, like those are things that I always wondered if I should do or not. You know, like I've put so much effort into other things, like do things without glitches and with like fully legitimate hardware and everything. It's kind of like, is it worth it to like do the hunt early, or should I just wait for like the event to come out and stuff? Marnie Remix goes hard. All the Glitch City stuff does. It's all so good. 1K gonna make you cry. Yeah, seeing a whole extra digit on these encounters is gonna be not fun. Hopefully another one doesn't get added on past that though. No announcement probably because the games are new, but the places are there. They have plans for it, hopefully. Yeah, they have plans for it. The NPCs exist as far as I know. Like people are saying, like from the very first trailers, we already saw like the Platinum NPC for Shaman in the game. So yeah, they're definitely happening, and they're shiny huntable. That was confirmed through the data mines. So it'll be interesting to see what when they decide to release those events fully. Personally, I'm gonna wait until the event comes out. You'll have a keep you busy till then. That's really kind of what I'm feeling, Cinder. Yeah, it's like I've got all the Pokéradar hunting. We've got underground hunting. Like we have Pokéradar for almost everything except for like, you know, we're gonna have a whole bunch of hunts that fall into the just like soft resetting category, like these, as far as like going for legendaries, going for Drifloon, going for all these things. And again, I hope to go for Drifloon on Friday. That'll require these games. One of them needs to have a shiny PIPLUP in it, so we can do that. because I really do want to go for that Drifloon on Friday. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I've got some family stuff going on, and then potentially my usual Wednesday shenanigans. Thursday, though, depending on what time certain family plans are at, we'll be streaming a good chunk of the day then. And that's really our last shot, because if we don't find the PIPLUP by like a reasonable time on Thursday, I won't be able to get both saves past Valley Windworks in time, because I need to get both of them past Valley Windworks, obviously, in order to actually like do the shiny hunting with it. Because for those who are unaware, Drifloon only spawns on Fridays at Valley Windworks. That doesn't seem like a big deal. It's like, okay, just like finish the game by Friday and get over Valley Windworks on Friday and hunt them. But if you have a new save, you also take into consideration Drifloon won't spawn in the situation that like Team Galactic hasn't been beaten by the time it becomes Friday. So basically like Friday at midnight, or basically as soon as the game boots up and realizes, hey, it's Friday, it does one singular check to see, has Team Galactic been beaten? And if the answer is no, Drifloon won't spawn, and it won't spawn at least until the next Friday. It won't try again. So we have to get over there we have to get over to Valley Windworks and be able to do that hunt by like Friday. We have to be able to do it. We have to be able to like be prepped. I have to be able to take hands off Switch by midnight on Friday and be ready. If you want to hunt on Friday, you gotta get PIPLUP and beat Team Galactic before Thursday's over. Exactly, Shy, exactly. Yo, Munch, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, so we have to beat Team Galactic by the end of day Thursday. So potentially we'll actually end up having a stream Wednesday. I'm not sure. Because, I had work today, I have work tomorrow, and then it is Thanksgiving in the US, so we have Thursday off, and my company gives me Friday off as well. So I will have Thursday and Friday off, so we'll do a long stream on Friday, hopefully a long Drifloon hunt. But what it does mean is, like, I could theoretically do a late night stream on Wednesday, post my usual shenanigans I do, and just go really long or something and see what we can find. We'll see about that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to continue to attempt to mess up my sleep schedule. Not much, just doing college work and playing Pearl. Nice, nice. Hope the college work's going well. Hope Pearl's been fun for you. Gonna wait till you have like 6 or more legendaries to hunt thousands of hours for already. Yeah, we have so many. And the thing is, on top of hunting for the legends, Jaden, you have to find the shards to make the slates. And that's apparently super rare in the underground, at least according to my friend from his experience. I don't know if people have found like the optimal way to look for them that makes it actually incredibly easy or something like that. That'll be interesting to see what people's strategies are there as far as finding the shards you need to sell to get the slates. So I think it's like you need like 3 shards. You need like 1 large shard or 3 small shards or something per slate. And then I need 2 slates per hunt because I'm trying to do each hunt right. That's just Romanus Park. Obviously, then you have other hunts. You have Cresselia, you have the Lake Guardians, you have Heatran, you have Dialga-Palkia, you have all of these. There's definitely going to be plenty to tide us over until the Dark Ryan Shaman events are accessible. You have today through Sunday off work. Nice. Your job is being a student. Nice. Enjoy the vacation. Classes got canceled today, so you got more sleep and some more work done. Nice, nice, nice. And yeah, Yuki, we're still hunting PIPLUP. Hopefully you find yours soon. Hopefully I find mine soon as well. Hope I don't want to encounter Turtwig. If we did encounter Turtwig and it was shiny, I'd take it. Finals projects. Oh yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. This is definitely that stressful time of the semester. I definitely know for me, it was like Pokemon came out. I had the week of like Thanksgiving to kind of play it and forget about everything else. And then after that, it was diving straight back into schoolwork. What's my favorite drink? And if water, what else besides that? I mean, water is good. Aside from that, super unhealthy, but grape flavored NOS energy drinks. They're usually what I'll have if I'm like super tired and I'm trying to stream one day. Again, not super great. Don't rely on energy drinks for that kind of thing. It's not good, but it is what it is for me, you know? I already do it. I'm already gone. Still on mythical PIPLUP, yeah. especially since it's all art/Adobe projects. Best of luck with those. Yo, Jay Plays just dropped in to wish you PIPLUP luck, or rather PIPLUck. Either way, have a good hunt. Thank you, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you're still hunting by Friday, it'll mean you've been hunting non-stop for a week. Yeah, these games will have been out for a week, and there'll be so many people who haven't made it past this one little cutscene. I feel like so many people have been doing this hunt. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to finish the PIPLUP hunt, because I think at that point a lot more stuff opens up. I don't want to like have too many different hunts going on at the same time for BDSP. I kind of want to like laser focus in on ones whenever I can. Obviously with exceptions, like if we do find PIPLUP and start Drifloon, if we don't find Drifloon on Friday, we have to wait till next Friday. That was kind of be like our Friday thing for a little bit, and then we'll, once we do that, and like we'll have other stuff going on throughout the week. So I think like throughout the week we can try Poker Radar. I really do want to try Poker Radar. That's been a hunting type that I've been really hoping was in these games, and it is, and I'm so excited to try it. I'm really excited to try it. What should you name the shiny Turtwig when you get it? Oh, I don't know. Someone in chat might have a good name for you. I'm terrible at naming Pokemon. There's a reason why I don't name mine. It's because I'm bad at it. Yo, Twist, what's going on, man? Welcome. Toph. I like Toph. I think that's a good name, Munch. Yeah, from Avatar. Heck yeah. I think it's funny that I just realized we're talking about doing a Drifloon hunt on like Friday, and like it'll just stay on the layout. We'll go from like previous Drifloon hunting PIPLUP to previous PIPLUP hunting Drifloon. Not much. Got you. Yo, Catherine, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Nothing, Mitch. My name's not Mitch. Come on now. No. Yeah, it'd be nice to get this PIPLUP. I know like there's very low chances of us finding it before 1,000, and especially even before like 2,000. And honestly, even at 2,000, it's kind of like a 50-50 chance if we should be it's like at that point we should start expecting to have seen some sort of shiny, but it's like we should have expected to see some sort of shiny out of like everything as a whole, and not necessarily PIPLUP, or not necessarily PIPLUP. Most streamers have gotten the shiny starter around this point. So far it seems like that. I would caution using that as like a good way to kind of gauge whether or not you'll get it now, because basically what's happened is, because everyone's hunting along at the same pace, with me lagging admittedly a little bit behind anyone else who's doing dual hunting, just because I started a day later. I'm about a day behind a lot of the other streamers who did dual hunts effectively. But a lot of them have found it by now, because in the same way that on the first day a lot of people found it in under 100, and it's just because everyone's doing it all at once right now, and we're all kind of in that same state of like anyone who finds it has found it early right now. It's been almost impossible for anyone to actually do a full 4,000 encounters at this point, just given like how long they take, and like most people don't have 4 to like 8 switches to like simultaneously use. But yeah, totally. From what you've watched, a lot of people have gotten it now. But either people have gotten it earlier, they're still going for it. Really, is kind of the situation. I think like the only kind of streamers I can think of who've potentially like actually done 4,000 encounters for it on stream would have been someone like A-Drive, who would have had multiple switches running. Literally, when I saw his stream announced, it was like a like at that point a 157-hour straight marathon stream with multiple people, like rotating in and out kind of thing. So like that's one of the few situations I could actually see someone having put enough time on streaming to encounter it. Yo, Justin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You'll be back maybe? I don't know. Well, hopefully you come back, man. I'd love to have you here. 153. Was that how long the stream went? It's got NPC 25. Nice, Silver Bellum. Nice. Yeah, so we'll see. I would love to get my my shiny in like the first 1,000 encounters. That'd be fantastic. A great way to start off BDSP with a super, super lucky hunt. Is 153, now it's 157. I just kind of guessed on the last number there because it was like 150 something. I wasn't sure if it was like constantly updating. So you like planned it in advance, like to be a 153-hour stream? Was it 1 hour for every Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex? Do you know where you get the HM Swim? I do not know. Because I assume you're talking about Surf. I beat the Water Gym, but don't have it yet. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't necessarily come based off of that exact gym. Most of the time it does, but... Do you need Surf after Crasher Wake, or do you need... No, I guess you would Wake. Crasher Wake's like late enough in the game that that's probably where you are getting Surf. I don't know. I don't remember where I picked it up. If you had 4 switches, you'd be at 330 encounter or 3,300 encounters. Dang. Yeah, so like people would be getting up there. Like, you know, a lot of people have done that level of encounters. That it would be up to that point. I mean, for me, that'd be about double what I've done still. It's like 6.3 days, so he's still alive. Oh yeah. I know he's like still alive, but yeah. Yo, Jesse, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for beating the Galactic Grunt. Believe Cynthia gives it to you. Okay, got you. Yeah, because I don't remember picking that one up. I don't remember running into that one randomly. The only one I remember being like, hold on, where do I go get it? Is like Defog. And that was, and Vanillix told me where that was. I remember getting that one. You see Beetle getting a shiny Bidoof for his shiny only run. Did he? Did he actually get it? That's awesome. Congrats to Beetle for that. You can come over and leave the Switch. Nah, that's all good, Twist. That's all good. I don't have another capture card. For one, I don't have another capture card. And for two, like, it gets tricky to manage that when I only have 2 copies of the game and stuff. And I want to keep the saves. Because the problem is I want to keep the save and continue using the save, so I wouldn't want to hold your Switch hostage for forever. Defog's location's bad. Shout out to Platinum. Does Platinum change it? I'm going to be busy in the next couple days and won't be using it. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, man. I just don't have the resources for using that on stream. How's the Diamond playthrough? I mean, it went well. I've been working on just collecting some various Pokemon for the National Dex. Been doing some Underground on it. I'd like to say I used my lunch break to do chores today, but I used it to play through some of the post game in Diamond. That part's not getting really streamed or anything. That was just kind of, I figured, I'll start working on my decks. So we can get the shiny charm for when we come back around and do these starter Masuda hunts later and stuff like that. Oh, Pearl. Yes, Pearl. I have been making slow progress on that. I'm still not to Eterna yet. I haven't really put time into Pearl. I've been putting into Diamond to prep for other shiny hunts. Yeah, because I feel like Pearl's going to be useful as a playthrough for very specific circumstances, you know, like going for Poker Radar hunts with version exclusives and stuff like that. Or trying to do dual hunts with some of the more main things we're going to hunt. But, and like going for like completing the decks with our, like completing the decks like legendary wise, like national decks with like the version exclusive legends and stuff. These saves right here are mostly our shiny hunting saves, so I feel like they're going to get a little bit more attention than Pearl in the short term while we get to places like Eterna Forest and do those hunts, or, you know, doing the Drifloon hunt and things like that. Does anyone like newer Pokemon cries or older ones? I don't have a lot of nostalgia for old Pokemon cries. I generally don't listen to the sound when I play the games. Usually I don't have headphones in. And I don't play, and I'll play mobile, so I won't play the games out loud. So I actually don't really hear the sound all too often. Love what people complain about the use some resets being 5 minutes when it's actually like 140. Probably confused it with Sun and Moon. What's amazing is these resets fly by when you stream them. These ones do go really fast when you're streaming it. I think it's just because, like, you're not doing stuff for most of the time you're waiting. I really think that's what it is like you summon Sun and Moon, you're waiting because of cutscenes and just like story pacing, and they're trying to let the music that you're probably not listening to anymore play out. So you have all that going on. Versus this, where it's like, it's either just like the game is loading, so you're kind of just going like, the game's loading, or you're looking at, or you're doing like, or you're mashing buttons through this, and you can mash pretty fast. There's very few points where you're actually sitting here truly waiting for the next button mash. Most of it's while characters are moving on screen. There's not a lot of just sitting still. And I think it also helps that there's basically all the way up until this point, like, I've been mashing A, whereas I think there's a little bit more, finesse and like attention required to be paid towards the Sun and Moon starter soft reset. But yeah, no, I think these have also been really fun because I think it's exciting to be doing a new game. Zekrom and Reshiram cries are night and day compared to the older ones. They botched the new cries form. Really? I was unaware of this. I thought both those Starlies were shiny because it's just that time of day in game right now. Yeah, so I'm going to see... Yeah, speaking of times of day, I'm going to see what time during the day various Thanksgiving things are happening for my family on Thursday, depending on when they're happening. I think it'll be later on in the evening, not like super late, like 4 or 5, right? Like 4 or 5 in the afternoon start kind of time. So I think the plan will be to stream early in the morning, and cross our fingers we can find a shiny. Early, if we haven't found it already. If we found it already, we'll probably be doing like Poker Radar and stuff, because that's really what I want to try. I want to try doing like Shinx and Bidoof and Starly Poker Radars pretty early on, because I'm very intrigued by those. I'm very excited to try that out. I've always seen Mel do them, and I've been really excited to try them myself for like years now at this point. I was like, oh man, it'd be cool to try that, but like it takes so long to set up my Diamond or Pearl saves on my original cartridges to do that. And I'd really only have Platinum to set it up with. Because like my Diamond and Pearl cartridges are kind of like in limbo at the moment, as like they're kind of locked into the Manaphy hunt right now with eggs on them. You're at 836 soft resets now. It really does fly by. Yeah, it just zooms, man. It zooms. And yeah, it has been awesome having you guys here. We've hit 10 likes. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly fast. It would have been unheard of for us to hit 10 likes that fast as of last week. So I appreciate that. Yeah. So thank you guys for that. I do appreciate it. Yo, Sir Knight, welcome to the stream on 1011 soft resets for PIPLUP right now. You're so numb. Man, Sir Knight, are you doing it with one switch, or do you have multiple going on? If it's one switch, I applaud you. That's some dedication. That's crazy right there to be at 1,000 encounters right now. Best of luck. I hope you find it soon. Yeah, this hunt, I really hope more than any other hunt for this hunt. I really hope everyone can get really lucky with it, and I hope tons of people don't end up going to thousands and thousands of encounters because of this one. It'll be worth it, guys. Oh, absolutely. This hunt is absolutely worth it. Want a shiny hunt for a Gligar? I want a shiny hunt for so many things. Just so many things I want a shiny hunt for. And like, I really want to do like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, there's so many hunts I want to do. What's the difference between the national and the regional decks? So the regional decks is limited to the Pokemon that are like quote unquote native to the region. This game makes it a little bit funky, seeing as like usually the distinction is like you have the Pokemon that are native to Sinnoh or something. They're the Pokemon you can obtain reasonably through a playthrough before you beat the Hall of Fame. Without massive amounts of trading. Like assuming you have a copy of Diamond and a copy of Pearl, or in this case Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and you hunt for stuff, and like you try to find every Pokemon you can before beating Cynthia, and in the case of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, without using the Grand Underground. Those Pokemon are in the Sinnoh Dex, outside of like Mew and Jirachi. The National Dex is all Pokemon available ever. This game has a weird one because it uses the National Dex as of Gen 4, basically meaning all of the Pokemon in Gen 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nothing from Gen 5, 6, 7, or 8. And in this game, you can get both in the same game in only those 2 sets of games because of the Grand Underground and because of some post-game areas. So, like, yeah, like the National Dex, like, if you were to look at, like Red, Blue, Green, Yellow, those games only have a regional Dex because there wasn't other regions. In Gold and Silver, your regional Dex would have been all the Pokemon you could find in the Johto region. The National Dex was all of the Pokemon you could find in Kanto and all the Pokemon you could find in Johto combined. Hoenn was the same way. Gen 3 was the same way, where it was kind of like, you know, here's all the Pokemon you can find in Hoenn, and now with the addition of the Pokemon you can find in Fire Red, Leaf Green, the Pokemon you can find in Emerald, between all of that, you can find all the Pokemon from all the past games. These games, being as they're kind of their own standalone thing, I think they just went ahead and gave them all, they put them all in this game through the Grand Underground and stuff. But yeah, so generally, regional Dex, all the Pokemon naturally in Sinnoh. National Dex, all the Pokemon ever. It took you took a look at radar targets, saw if you were excited for Miltank mostly, but also Absol, Sentret, Mareepline. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to try out some Dex Nav hunting, or not Dex Nav, Poke Radar hunting. More serious Dex Nav, basically. I'm excited to try it out. I'm excited to really try it out because I've done a couple attempts at it on my diamond save just to like try to see if I could figure out, see if I can make it work. I've had no really high luck or anything yet. But yeah, we'll be doing more of that. Not only did Beetle get his Turtwig at 85 soft resets, he also got Pokérus on it from the wild. What? Beetle's luck has been insane in this game. If he already has that, he already has the Bidoof. Like, man, Beetle's rocking it with the shiny luck so far. You're going over 1K. Dang. We're getting there. We're about to hit 900. What are the chances of getting Pokérus? Really, really low. It's like, it's way less likely to get that than it is to get a shiny. But the idea is once you have Pokérus, you kind of like can put it on everything you want. What point do you go from a shiny streamer to a lottery streamer? I don't know. I mean, yeah, at what point do you just go, man, should I have bought these games or should I have bought, like, a lottery ticket? You know, a lottery ticket would have been a lot cheaper, but you could have gotten just as lucky with it. One in, like, 21,000. Yeah, it's crazy unlikely to find it, but the thing is, once you do find it, as long as you don't mess it up, you can put it on pretty much every Pokemon you have. Super easily. Like, I have it in my copy of Sword. It's the first time I've actually ever gotten Pokérus, was in Sword. At least as far as I'm aware. Again, I don't like thinking about how naive I was as a child playing Pokemon, and the number of, like, shinies or Pokérus things are generally rare and, like, hype events I could have come across and had no clue what they were, and just, like, moved on or ruined it in some way because I didn't know what I was doing. The chances of that having happened are very high, but I just don't think about it. 8-year-old me didn't understand types. There was no way I was going to understand Pokérus and the advantages of it. Got in hard gold silver, soul silver, and paid no attention when you were like 10. Yeah. The thing is, like, honestly, if you're playing the game, I think how, like, any, like, rational and reasonable, like 10-year-old is playing the game, you're probably gonna have some, like, you're gonna have some Pokérus Pokemon in there. Yo, Sunshine Lollipops, welcome to the stream. Kajito, welcome to the stream. And you're bored? Well, welcome. Hopefully the stream is entertaining for you. Your first shiny was a Drifloon Ruby when you were 10, and you thought it was a bug, so you just KO'd it. It's always 10. That's like where you're just old enough to kind of rationalize something went wrong, but not like old enough to necessarily have figured out. Maybe it's just worth keeping. Hype, hype, hype for everyone. Yes, yes. Hopefully everyone gets some shiny hype this stream. Your tummy hurts. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it feels better soon. Someone in a Discord got Pokérus first day and traded a Pokemon with it to a bunch of people to help us. Nice. And like that's the thing. That's why Pokérus, like, I think can be so rare. It's just like once someone has it, they can just give it to everyone. You know, it's not like shinies where it's like there is one shiny. When you find a shiny, there is one. It's like super, super rare to find it. It's super, super rare to find Pokérus, but like once you have it, it's like almost every Pokemon I have has it. In Sword and Shield. And then, you know, then I could like have traded it to people and like everyone else could have it and stuff like that. I think I did trade a couple away to people just because they wanted them and stuff. So it's like, yeah, there's like tons of it out there because of the one time I found it. So like I think there's a valid reason for Pokérus being so low odds. Have an English exam tomorrow. Oh, is that what it is? Is it nerves? You're going to do great on it. I believe in you. You're going to do great. You caught a Pokemon with Pokérus when you were a kid. It started infecting all your mons and didn't know what it was, so you're trying to keep it away from all your Pokemon and releasing the ones that did. Oh, no. It's like, because, yeah, they worded it like as a virus, which, like, sure, yeah, it sounds like it, right? You know? It is Pokérus. They named it the Pokemon virus. And then there's just like a couple lines in there where like, oh, this is strange. Don't worry, it's probably not bad. And then it's just like, my Pokemon are sick. I don't want it being contagious. You know, like the logic of a small kid who just learned their Pokemon has a virus. It's like, yeah, I get it. To be fair, it doesn't sound like a good thing. It absolutely doesn't. Like the only way that they ever say it's a good thing is like, we don't think it's bad. Like in the game, like super like non-assuringly from like a Nurse Joy somewhere. Is 5th grade hard like at all? I mean, I remember being in 5th grade and thinking it was hard. Looking back, it was super easy. But I think it just depends on perspective. Finally realized that what it was you had to find one that still had it that could spread. You had like 2 left. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, because that is the one thing. Like you have to be careful about keeping them to make sure that like you still have some that have it. It's in the status ailment spot, you think? I think it just has a purple frowny face on your Pokemon, and you go, "Why is my Pokemon sad?" Like, yeah, everything about it outside of, like, what it actually does doesn't seem, like, positive. And, like, it's an infection. It's called a virus. Like, all these things. And it's like, why is my Pokemon sick? This is no good. Bit nervous about middle school currently? Nah. Middle school's fine. Pokérus doesn't die in the BDSP PC. It shouldn't die in any PC. I believe the only time it like goes dormant and just becomes non-contagious. The only time it becomes non-contagious is when it's in your party. Granted, that is also the only time that it is actually contagious and can affect stuff. In the PC, it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, so like even in like Sun and Moon, I think I've got some Pokemon in the PC that are still like contagious with it. It's just like a counter on how long they can be in your party for it. It's like 3 days or something. Yo, that Juggalo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Good luck. Gave up on Chimchar. I want to use Pokeradar. Hey, totally fair. I've kind of been sitting here contemplating. Like, do I just do Pokeradar on one of these streams? Because I have access to it on my main Brilliant Diamond save. I beat the game before I went to do these starter hunts. On my main Brilliant Diamond save, I have access to Pokeradar. I'll be honest. I think looking back like a whole 2 days. If I had realized how close I was to having the dex complete, I probably would have just done Pokeradar like day one. I didn't realize how close I was to having access to Pokeradar. Gotta run. Good luck in your hunt. Thank you, Kajido. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Started being less social and almost no one has the same interests. Aw, man, I'm sorry. Nah, you have plenty of time to make new friends, though. You have plenty of time to make friends. I mean, I know I moved, like, in 4th grade and, like, had to make all new friends and stuff. And it feels scary, but it ends up being pretty alright. Alright, guys, I'm gonna make a poll. We're gonna make the usual poll. There we go. We have our usual poll, guys. Which will shine first? Will we get a PIPLUP first? Will we get a Starly first? What does chat think today? Usually chat's been pretty optimistic that we'll find PIPLUP. They usually are pretty determined that we'll find PIPLUP, actually. This was your 5 IV Gardevoir Ditto. What'd you do with them? Yeah, we might have to switch the playlist sooner than we usually do. This one's a lot shorter than the Diamond and Pearl playlist. And guys, we're almost at 900 encounters. 450 like resets per switch we're coming up on. Like 20% of the way there. Breeding them with Pokérus makes the children also get it. Yes, it does. It does. One of the friends in another country on lockdown. Oh no! Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Lockdown won't be a thing forever, though. Things will be okay with that. Eventually. I know it's kind of like whack-a-mole right now with like various places being on lockdown and stuff. My cat had another small little sneezing fit, and like at first I was like, all right, it's just a sneezing fit, it'll be fine. And then like she started like continuing. I was like, oh no, is this like, do I need to actually watch this time? Because I always kept looking back at her to make sure she was okay, and I was like, ah, she's probably fine this time. And of course, like, this is the one time it sounded different. Oh, wow. Already, guys, the poll, for the first time in, I think, like, forever, the poll's actually been on the side of Starly shining first. I also keep doing the math in my head of like, all right, we're at this many encounters, but it's dual hunting, so we're like twice as far, right? And it's like, no, we're not twice as far. It's like, because I think I keep looking at it and kind of going like, all right, so we've done, 800, like rounding up like 900 encounters. So we've done like 1,800. And like I do that math in my head because like we've encountered like 1,800 Pokemon. Basically looking at this and looking at Starly, like looking at PIPLUP and looking at Starly, and then I double it again just because I'm like, okay, yeah, well now we've also done 2 hunts. It's like no. And all kinds of mixed up in my head. I'm getting desperate. To think that we're about to find it is basically what's happening, I think. Dang, poll split 50-50. Is chat gonna keep the poll at 50-50? That would impress me. If it's 50-50, does that mean we find them both at the same time? Is that what that means? I just go hang out with your friend at her place. You have fun. Hey, that's good. I'm glad that you guys just have fun sometimes. Super fun to hunt for a while because of the suspense. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely like, it's one of those things where like the hunt right now is kind of getting to that point where we're about to pass 1,000 encounters, and that's kind of that big milestone. That's like the last big milestone we'll hit before hitting like 2048. Excuse me, which is kind of the point where it's like, all right, we're at the halfway point to odds. We should start being more likely. It becomes more likely for us to start being able to expect having found it, stuff like that. It's like, you know, hitting 2048, you know, you can kind of be like, or like 2000 in general, you can be like, all right, we're at the halfway point. But like 1,000 is like, we've hit a point where it's now gone from 3 to 4 digits on our encounter number, and it feels just a little bit like daunting to go further, you know, because it's basically like hitting 25% of the way there. So it's kind of like, oh gosh, please no, you know. One good friend is better than many fake friends after all. Absolutely, absolutely. Always a good mentality to have. Yeah, so we're coming up on that, like, kind of like that big mark, you know, that 1,000 encounter mark. And so us hitting that, it's like there'll be a little bit of excitement for hitting that, but then it kind of gets back to that point where it's like all the zeros you start seeing on the screen again, as far as like 1,008, you know, like, you know, you kind of hit that point where it feels like, basically just restart it and we're still going for it, you know. But overall, it's fine. We'll get the shiny eventually, and the thing is, when you do find it, it's incredibly exciting and satisfying to find. It's just, you gotta get there. You gotta get there. You know, it wouldn't be satisfying if there wasn't a slog at the start of it, you know. One of the pluses is your school is almost everyone's a weeb, including yourself. Hey, that's good. At least everyone can kind of like at least have something in common. I mean, with the guy digging but stops raised about a straight gold. Basically, but there is also like the gambler's fallacy with all that kind of thing and stuff, where it's like, you know, it's like, I'm this far in, you know, I'm gonna get lucky soon kind of thing, and you know, it could happen, it could not. It doesn't, like, you know, you never know for sure. You never know for sure when you're gonna find it, but it again, that's part of what makes it super exciting when you do. Still here lurking, chilling, listening to music and singing. Nice. I'm glad to still have you here, Jaden. I appreciate that. Big 900, only 100 more till 4 digits. Yeah, Xander, yeah. We're getting there. We're really, really getting there. I'm trying to figure out, I'm sorry for like being a little bit quiet. I'm like trying to look up, because I know people have found this before back when I was doing like Trico and stuff, way back in 2017. Like calculators online where you can basically just be like, I've done X number of encounters, and like, gosh, what did like the... Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious about this now. Yeah, it's basically like a 21% chance at 1,000 encounters that will have found a shiny PIPLUP at that point. Yo, King Twinkies, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? B Mercer, welcome as well. How's everyone doing? Want to cosplay, but people think you're a weeaboo. Embrace it. Do it anyways. Xeonator, what's going on? Do you think these games will have DLCs? I don't know. I'd be kind of surprised if they did, personally. I don't think they will. I know some people kind of hope that we get a DLC with like platinum content or something, but I think they added as much of the platinum content as they could into these games and just kind of being like, that's it, we're done. I kind of think that the expectation is that, I think the expectation kind of is that Legends Arceus will be like the bigger game that people care about. That's my assumption. Yeah, we basically have like a 19% chance that we have found shiny PIPLUP by now. Don't think the last skill could do DLC. That's kind of my thought as well. Like, it's a different dev doing the game. The main Game Freak game is coming out in like 3 months. You know, like there's other things I think that are on their mind as far as like where they could either put development effort for a DLC, or you know they might just kind of expect like, this game came out, like we expected it not to do nearly as well. We'll just make the other developer do it and call it a day. You know. That could have been what it is. Like at that point, they're not going to put effort into a DLC if they don't expect it to make the money. Finally fighting the 7th gym leader. Still lazy with Spiritomb though. Making progress though, Silver Belt. I'm getting close to the end there then. Just just make sure you don't have autosave turned on when you go into that gym. I mean, you're fighting the gym leader, so you made it through. But yeah, I've seen people posting about like the soft lock that can happen inside the Snow Point gym. I was doing Gacha Club and wanted to share your OCs, but people kept on hating you, so you couldn't take all the hate, so you stopped playing it for a few months. Oh man, that's unfortunate. You know, I never get why people like hate on other people just because they play a different game and stuff. Then you came back, hey. The return, the revival. Yo, Pablo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What do you think about, there's some IDs on this game that can have the best encounter shiny rate with like 1 in 4082 or worse, like 4109 in that range? I mean, that's just how like computer randomness works. It's unfortunate for those people who got like higher, like, less lucky saves, but you're talking like a fraction of a percent difference there. So at the end of the day, I think, like, it's probably not going to affect most people a whole heck of a lot. You just kind of gotta hope that, like, some of the, like, if you shiny hunt a lot, you really just kind of probably are just hoping that, like, your save is one of the luckier ones. But yeah, that really just comes down to the way that, like, computer generation works, and I don't think it's very often that there's that variance, right? Like, it's only a few saves here and there, so someone might just be lucky, might just have a trainer ID that happens to, like, be better at shiny hunting. But it's nothing major, right? Like you pointed out, like 1 in 4082 or 1 in 4109. I mean, you're talking like a variation of like 11 Pokemon per shiny. Outside of a hunt like this, outside of soft reset hunts, like that's like 2 or 3 minutes per Pokemon. It's not a super big deal in my mind. It's a lot after all, because it's 27 Pokemon. I mean, like, it's 27 out of 4,000, you know, you're still talking like a very small fraction. I think the only point where you would realize it is, like, I think the only point, like, you would realize it is if you had 2 robots with the different saves shiny hunting. I think, and shiny hunting, like, the entire national dex super efficiently. I think that's the only time you're going to notice it. Because I think when people are shiny hunting, I think you're going to notice that, like, someone with the luckier save is just going to finish hunting faster and like take a break for a while. Especially, like, from my perspective, at least as a streamer, if I found something 27 encounters earlier on average, you know, like, that's super kind of nice in the long run, but at the same time, like, I'm probably not going to be putting those 27 encounters into another hunt on stream that day. Those encounters would just kind of, like, evaporate. I wouldn't use them. Whereas, like, if I'm over odds, maybe I do like 1 or 2 extra encounters on stream the next day, and then I get it and I have it, and then I move on to the next hunt. Like, that's kind of the way I look at it. Is like, one person's gonna play the game about 5 to 10 minutes longer per Pokemon, maybe. Because again, right now, most streamers and stuff are hunting these starters. If not, it's because they found them and they've moved on. And these are the longest. This is the most you'll notice that, right? Like, this is the only hunt I really think you're gonna see like an actual like 10 to 20 minute increase in the shiny encounter time. Just because, like, most hunts don't really have all that much that could like go wrong like that, or like, you know, if you're doing Poke Radar, you're increasing your odds to the point that, like, that difference becomes, like, half a Pokemon per encounter, right? Like, every other hunt you do is going to have one more, like, grass have to shake. Or if you're doing, like, random encounters in a turn of forest, you're talking, you know, 2 Pokemon per encounter, so you're talking, like, 14 extra encounters or something. Like, not even 14 extra encounters. And it's just, it doesn't, or I guess, yeah, 14 would be right. And 14 encounters isn't a whole heck of a lot when you're just, like, running back and forth. Do you know Genshin Impact? I've heard of it. I tried playing it. It wasn't really for me. What are my 2022 New Year's resolution goals? I don't really have any New Year resolutions. I just kind of, like, usually for me, it's just, like, if I have, like, a goal, I just kind of start it then. Like, no need to really wait. Because if I wait, then I'm going to wait too long, and then, like, I'll have blown the whole idea of even attempting it before New Year's, you know? So I don't really think of anything. What are you guys' New Year's resolutions if you have them? I feel like almost like I wouldn't have thought of them yet. It's November. Those are the things I would think of, like, New Year's Eve. Am I going to continue to use Pokemon music for shiny hunting or different game OST or remixes? I kind of want to keep it Pokemon music. Maybe switching out, going through all Glitch City stuff. As well as maybe adding back in some of my Monster Cat music. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening there. I think we might also just try playing game music a couple times, like in-game sound a few times, just to see what's up. I know this hunt specifically, like, soft reset hunts get really repetitive with it, so I wasn't going to do it for that. Have a good day. Thank you, B. Mercer. I hope you have a good day as well. Don't even know what you want for Christmas. I've been asked twice. The answer both times has been, I don't know. Granted, my follow-up thing has been, what do you want? And then they also don't know. It's like, haha, I'm not going to be able to think of this first. Gonna wait for Shaman or hunt him early with a glitch. I'm going to wait because it won't really be waiting. It'll be doing all of the other hunting. I heard about the glitch. It got mentioned earlier in chat how like the land surfing glitch was able to get you to Shaman, and it's able to get you to Darkrai as well, but Darkrai's not there. Yeah, I don't see a reason to hunt Shaman early when there's so many other hunts right now that are still available to do without glitches. Right now, the one I'm really kind of crossing my fingers for is Drifloon. Drifloon's the one I want to do next, probably, if it's not Pokérus hunting on Thursday. Basically, we're doing this hunt until we find it, and then once we find it here, ideally find this PIPLUP by Thursday. So, like, Thursday evening, I can get both of my games past Valley Windworks, so the hunt is doable, and it's not something that's, like, impossible to do, because, like, without, like, you know, changing times and waiting 24 hours or anything. I don't want to do any of that with these games. I just kind of want to, like, play them as they are, as they come, you know. So yeah, I don't plan on doing any glitches for stuff, especially not yet, because, like, if I'm going to go for Shaman, I may as well just already go for, like, the legendaries and stuff. Yo, what's going on, MT? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope all is well for you, man. Your Heracross was 6 levels under Sneasel, and Brick Break still one-shot it? Oof. Sneasel even had a berry to weaken the attack. Double weaknesses are crazy. Yeah. Rip, man. Or not really rip, right? You beat it. Never mind. I think, or I'm not sure here. I guess, would Sneasel be theirs? Rip. Rip for the sneeze. Oh, okay. I don't know why the wording of that one confused me so much. It shouldn't have. There's no reason for it to have, but it did. I string to a Torterra would be a base 300 power plus the attacker's base stat for attack. Dang. That's intense. I'm going to keep rerunning this probability calculator to see where we're at. Yeah, we're basically at 20% chance of having found the PIPLUP at this point. So what would our odds be of having found anything? And like a 35% chance of having found anything. Starly included, so. Yo, Anthony, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Still no shiny Ho-Oh for you. You'll find it, MT. You'll find it. 80 more power than Explosion. Dang, that's impressive. And guys, we have passed 100 views on the stream. Thank you to everyone who has been here and hanging out. Love having you guys in chat. And what is the poll saying? The poll today is overwhelmingly Starly. Wow. Wow. Chat has changed their mind on what they think, on how they think this hunt's gonna go for me. The past few days we've put that poll up, it's been like overwhelmingly PIPLUP, but it's like just completely flipped today. Still no shiny PIPLUP, 932 soft resets. Anthony, I hope you find it soon. We're also just around that. I know that takes a long time to do, especially not double hunting. Well, best of luck to you, Anthony. Hopefully you find it soon. Hype for tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow for you? There's Pokemon 1.0 that allows you to throw balls at uncatchable Starly. Kind of funny. How do you get Pokeballs then? What? I guess, I don't know, 1.0, maybe it was just like a leftover from testing. Because 1.0 wasn't really supposed to be like release ready. Right? Like 1.0 was like the thing that was available on like the cartridges. You too, thank you. Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm really hopeful that today will be the day for us and we can We can move on, do some Eterna Forest hunting soon. Do Drifloon. Drifloon's the big one. I really want to be able to do Drifloon, like, this week. Oh, excuse me. You're eating cake in school. Nice. Fun days like that are always the best. You're at 1,500 resets, but you don't even feel like you're doing it anymore, but you still are. It's just, like, numb. It's just happening. Apparently there's already 20 balls. You can somehow access them. Interesting. Interesting. Like, Dawn still just gives you 5, but you already have 20. I think I'm imagining what it is that, like, the option to throw a Pokeball just doesn't exist yet, but, like you don't have the option to throw a Pokeball, but you, like, still have the ability to, but, like, you still have them in the bag, right? Like, they're technically like, the 20, 25 Pokeballs, whatever it is in my items right now. But I just don't unlock the Pokeball pocket or the, like, ability to throw a Pokeball. I especially don't unlock the ability to throw a Pokeball. And I have no access to the bag right now. But it'd be like, yeah, if hitting X right now just, like, still threw the Pokeball for you. Like, the option was there, it's just not shown. I can see how that would happen in, like, a very early version. Who are you? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's 3 a.m. and you don't want to sleep. Oh no, but sleeping is important. You should get some sleep before you go and have, like, the fun day of eating cake. Stomach still hurts, so physically can't sleep with the pain. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Hopefully your stomach feels better soon, though. Your 3 devices, believe it or not, Switch Lite loads the game faster. Really? Well, are both of your, so what are the Switches that you have? Do you have, like, 2 Switch Lites and 1 regular Switch, or do you have, like, 2 Switches and 1 Switch Lite? Because I want to say literally every Switch is faster than the release day Switches. Or not release day, but, like, you know, the release version 1 Switches. Like, you'll notice even with mine, especially, like, on the game load-in, you'll notice it, but you'll notice it even, coming up here in a second. You'll straight up notice it, like, literally everywhere that it loads. Like, there, we hit the thing at the same time. This Switch loaded this new angle faster than this Switch. You'll also see that it'll load the briefcase faster. Just a little bit, but it loads it faster. It'll start the battle faster as well, and it loads the game significantly faster. This Switch right here is a Redbox version 2 Switch with, like, the better battery. This Switch is a Switch from about a month after release. So it's just all around the release day version 1 Switches like this are slower. Like, you'll notice it here. We started the load process at the same time, but, like, the Switch logo is already appearing on that one and almost got away before this one loads the Switch logo animation. Release day Switch sounds like it's a plane taking off sometimes. I haven't had that with mine, but it's very noticeably slower here. You'll see it. You'll see Brilliant Diamonds, like, you'll see the splash screens and all, like, the copyrights load here go away almost. Yeah, okay, that was actually a pretty even time, which is nice. Usually this one's gotten to, like, getting to the Ilka screen before I'm able to get this one to move on. 2 regular Switches Gen 1. Yeah, so those Gen 1 Switches are slower. I would imagine the Switch Lite and the Gen 2 Switches are pretty similar. Or at least they switch. Okay, yeah. Usually wake up around 7:30 just to watch YouTube. Hopefully you won't be too sleep deprived. I hope not. Sleep's super important. And yeah, you're having cake tomorrow. That's awesome. I have to do the Galactic HQ, or should you finally finish Spiritomb? I think you should do Spiritomb. That's just me, though. Wish you could sleep in. Took that for granted while growing up. Now you miss it. Yeah, right? No, I even kind of was, like, annoyed when I had to wake up at, like, you know, I even ended up, like, after working from home for over a year at my old job, I got annoyed that I had to wake up at like 8:50 every day. It got to that point where it's like, even before that, like, I knew, like, I had to wake up at like 7, like when I had to like take a shower and go into the office before my early morning meetings. So I got annoyed by that. But then, like, my new job, I have a daily meeting every day at 7:30. Like, man, I wish I could sleep into 9. You're learning Japanese? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Japanese is so cool to know. PS4 sounds like a jet. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they focus so heavily on the PS5, on the PS5's cooling systems when designing it. Yo, King Boo Petey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How you doing? I want to hear a story about how you got your trauma about popcorn. How'd you get trauma from popcorn? I'm doing all right. That's good to hear. Yeah, so many load times are faster on the V2 switch. It's like, it'd be nice to have 2 V2 switches. I wonder, I'm assuming the OLED is also slightly faster. It's effectively Switch V3. I would assume at least docked. It's probably a pretty similar jump in performance. So that would have almost been unbearable to run both those, like run an OLED and my V1 at the same time if I had gotten an OLED as my second Switch. John the Pikachu, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Might get the PS5 just for exclusives. Between the Xbox Series and the PS5 is the one I would end up getting just because I have a PC to play any of like the Xbox exclusives on. I can agree with that. You're in your gaming chair talking with streamers while eating popcorn and then felt very uncomfortable later on, kept throwing up. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I understand why that would like make you not want to have popcorn anymore though. I understand that. Absolute suffering. I'm so sorry. That's very unfortunate. Game Cloud for Xbox is legit though. Can literally play Halo Infinite from your laptop in a browser. Barely any lag for you. Nice, that's good. I've always had latency issues with that, but I haven't tried it like at all recently. And I can handle playing most games like directly off my computer anyways, so usually I do that. And if I want to play mobile, like play games portably, I'll play Pokemon. Yes. Yes, we need this stream to be blessed with the shiny luck, Anthony, for sure. Persona 6 is going to come out when you're on your deathbed. It's taking too long. How long has Persona 5 been out now? While underground, you snagged a few leftovers from Munchlax. Nice. That's going to be super useful. Dang, polls back to 50-50. Y'all are impressing me with that. The fact that this poll has, like, it hasn't really swung back and forth. It's just gone between, like, Starly and a tie. Not too long ago, you decided to give popcorn another try. Oh no, did not work out well again. Same problems. Oh, one pretty well. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I was like, that would stink. Like, if you're like, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. I'm not going to be picky about things. I'm going to try it again. And then just, like, if you got sick again, that would have been very unfortunate. 2016? Really? I feel like it was, like, newer than that. You go underground with your shiny PIPLUP? If I had one. Man, that's a mood for so much of the shiny hunting community right now. I think so many people started this hunt, and I don't think people really took into account that, like, I think everyone knew that Switch resets were a little slow. And I think everyone remembers that Diamond and Pearl had a pretty rough reset time. I don't think anyone realized that those two would combine so horrifically. 2017 for North America. Okay. Okay. That's when I would have probably heard about it then. If your count is right, you just need 4 more NPCs for the Spiritomb. Best of luck, Silver Beldum. Hopefully they show up quickly. So is it like, just like how it's just a certain number of NPCs? They're not like specific NPCs, just any of the NPCs in the underground. Gonna try and answer it with the infinite encounter silver. Set up a counter helps a lot. Yeah. That could be useful. Granted, I mean, I guess when you're trying to count something like that small, sometimes I feel like setting up the counter feels like it's gonna be more effort than like the effort you're gonna put in everything else. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Hope all is well for you. Hey, PIPLUP took the lead in the poll. I think that's like the first time PIPLUP's been ahead today. 2022 is in 2 months and you're still processing 2018. That's a mood. That is very much a mood. All the craziness of 2020 and 2021 in general kind of has made it feel very strange, but yeah, no, like, I don't know if anyone else is like this, but if I see something on YouTube that says like 3 years ago, I think that's really old. And then I remember that's 2018. And I'm like, that's not that old. You know, I'm like, oh wow. Like I kind of look at it and go, ooh, yeah, that's kind of an older video. And then I realized like that was 3 years ago was like 2018, and I would have been like a senior in college, and like I'd already been streaming for almost a year at that point and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, yeah, I have stuff that old now on YouTube. That's weird. I'm gonna pass you because 2 switches. Yeah, the 2 switches. I am very thankful that I have. I went for the 2 switches on this one. Don't process anything that's useful. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't help that I haven't had to write like a date down physically more than like 20 times a year since I was in school. Since I was in like high school. Family friendly? Jaden's fine. I'm okay with that. I appreciate you looking out for it though, Justin. I do appreciate that. Lucky to have a birthday on February 5th. That's not too far away. New Year equals gifts. Oh, nice. I always feel bad for the people who have their birthdays like right around like other gift-giving holidays. Because like, if like you have like a birthday right around like some other time people give gifts, I'll just like give one for both. It feels like we've lived a real Avengers blip. We're all like 3 years ahead. Kind of, yeah. I mean, like 2019, you know, was pretty solid, and then I think like everyone was kind of like, new decade, it's gonna be insane, it's gonna be so much better, and then we all had to stay inside for a year. It's like, this isn't what we were planning on. This isn't the different that we meant. This isn't the different we wanted. But it's the different we got. I don't actually say cuss words. I appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Yeah, just because usually for streams, like I try to keep it fairly family friendly and PG, just because the games are family friendly games. People don't forget it, and at the same time, it's relatively close. True, very good point. 2021's gone by really quick. It really has, I feel. Like, granted, most of the stuff I've been using to kind of think back through 2021 has been, like, Pokemon related. As far as, like, BDSP and Legends announcements in February, and now we're in November, and it's like, I feel like nothing's happened since then, but it is true. Like, we didn't get a whole lot for, like, 6 months of the year when it came to Pokemon. Time is fake. Time is an illusion. We caught time in a Pokeball, so obviously it's not all that powerful. Also, guys, thank you for getting the stream to 15 likes. I appreciate that. What should we make our like goal for the day, guys? Usually our like goal is... Recently our like goal's been around, like, 30, and we've been hitting it, but I don't know. We aren't streaming as long. I don't know if that's going to happen. Steven Smash was announced over a year ago. That's weird to think about. That one's weird to think about. If you describe with one word, what would it be? Like, if I would describe myself with one word? Tall. That's the easy one. Dog was born on Christmas, and you want to buy him a little Santa or elf costume for him? Or if you guys have any ideas? I like the idea of, like, a little Santa hat. Like a little Santa hat, like a fake beard. Oh, describe you? Oh, I don't know. You seem nice. I'll say nice. I feel like I don't know you all too well yet. Did you hear that Shiny Shaman's a thing? Yeah. So I think we actually kind of knew that Darkrai and Shaman weren't locked. I heard today, though, that people have figured out the glitch to get to Shaman before the event's officially, like, available. So I'm wondering how many people will be hunting that, like, already. Think we can do 27 today? Someone posts, like, you know, like goal, like, and whatever the number they think it's going to be, and we can pin it. That'll be our like goal. It's a really crazy one. Gangnam Style is about to be a decade old. Yeah, I mean, what? It's like 9 years old right now, a little over 9 years old. The weird one for me is one that my friend pointed out, and I was just had to be like, all right, stop saying this, was realizing that it has officially been over a decade since I started high school. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. That was a long time ago. Sun and Moon came out 5 years ago. Yeah, that's really crazy, Cinder. Like, I kind of have to accept that, because I've been streaming 4.5 years now, almost, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Sun and Moon came out, like, 7 months before I started streaming. I found Shiny Tom Nook. Nice. It's like a 1 in a million. Pokemon's 25 years old, yeah. It's weird. It's almost weird to think. It kind of is weird to think that, like, Sun and Moon's been out for a fifth of all of Pokemon's existence now. I think that, like, pretty solidly locks it in as, like, part of Pokemon. Like, it's not new Pokemon anymore. And obviously it isn't. Sword and Shield are out. Sun and Moon's the old gen. But, like, it just feels, you know, extra weird. Because, like, Sun and Moon's when I got back into it. And that just feels, like, so new in comparison to what it was back in, like, the Game Boy days. X and Y were 8 years ago, yeah. Yeah, X and Y were 8 years ago. What, Oras was what, like 7 years ago, I think? Why do I keep closing the game? Because PIPLUP's not shiny. There's no way to soft reset the game without closing it. Sun and Moon were your first main series games as you were introduced through Go. Can't believe it's been 5 years. It's crazy, right, Silverbeldum? Did I buy physical copies of these games? Yes. So I bought a physical dual pack. I ended up buying a digital copy of Diamond. Just because my dual pack wasn't going to be available at midnight and I wanted to stream at midnight on release. So yeah, I have a physical copy of each and I have a digital copy of Diamond on my V1 Switch. Really likes this cutscene, that's why he keeps watching it. Yeah, it's like the peak game. This is like the peak point in like the Diamond and Pearl gameplay. It just goes downhill from here, really. One of your personal biggest time is fake realizations, though, is that 5 months I'll be legally allowed to drink alcohol. I think you found a kitten that is possessed. Are all kittens not possessed? He beats the game if he gets the starter, yeah. Baby Shark is 5 years old, feel old yet? I didn't hear Baby Shark until like a year ago. And I'm very sad that I heard it. Oh, just as a hairball. Gross, but less dangerous. Yeah, I've only ever had to deal with one hairball from my cat. I'm very happy for that. And I'm very glad that it happened after we moved out of a carpeted apartment. It happened on the tile floor here. And I was like, alright, that's a lot better than, like, the carpet. And I came home and it was just on the floor. And I was like, alright, at least it's here. At least it's where I already, like, clean up a lot. It ran away. The cat ran away. Oh no! It like just spit up the hairball and bolted. How does Baby Shark have 9.7 billion views? I don't know. Just one of those weird like meme videos. Cynthia's just a myth and the Battle Frontier is a secret ending. Yeah, they actually just try to trick all like the not real players into stopping at Cynthia. Good luck, man. Gotta head out. Alright, see you later, King Twinkies. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. See you hopefully in Eterna. Yeah, hopefully next time we're streaming, we're in Eterna or we're doing some Poker Radar. I have a feeling if we finish this hunt today, a stream on Wednesday or Thursday is going to be Poker Radar. And then we'll do Drifloon on Friday. That's kind of my thought. Becoming champion is lame. Picking your starter is a fun moment in the game that doesn't require having strategy. This is why I like it, Beldum. You like nailed it on the head for me. Like right on the head. Like on the nail. I hate strategy. I'm terrible at anything that requires strategy. That's why I shiny hunt. Outside of having to set up like SOS teams, like there's not a lot of strategy here. It's just luck. Starly is the first and final boss, yes. Man, why'd I choose the one that could like potentially look shiny in the weird lighting? You know, I feel like Chimchar and Turtwig are both extremely obvious to tell, and I feel like PIPLUP has a little bit of a, well, maybe moment to it. Have you seen the Vaporeon melting meme? I have not. What does sis mean? I never learned what it meant. I think it's like kind of the equivalent to bro. Like bro is brother, sis is sister, kind of thing. Oh, SOS. Oh, okay. I was like, So, I mean, sure, I guess that's a question. SOS basically is like a distress signal. And like Morse code, like, you know, boats and stuff would like send out SOS signals, basically calling for help, saying like we're in need of help, basically, is what it would say. So like SOS encounters were basically like the Pokemon was making an SOS, like a help me call to other Pokemon, and they'd come in. Shiny Oshawott, very similar, yeah. Feeling pretty sleepy, you'll go to sleep. Yes, yes, go get some sleep, Sunshine Lollipops. Get some sleep, have a good day at school tomorrow. Good night, yeah, have a good night. Good to know, yeah. Happy to be of assistance there. SOS, but the O is a U. Sus encounters. Is never sure. You're never sure when an imposter ditto is going to show up. See you tomorrow. Hope you get it tonight. Thank you, that one Juggalo. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. I'm going to try and complete the decks ASAP. Also just burned your hand working with boiled pressurized water. Ouch. Driving home. All right, see you later, that one Juggalo. I hope your hand heals quickly. Oof, yeah, very oof. Let's go, let's go. You're 869. Come on, funny number, do your thing. Yeah, it's like, I know you have no actual impact on the odds, but like, significant numbers always feel like feel a little bit more lucky, don't they? You don't think you're going to find it on 872, but like 869? Like, maybe. Maybe. Came to a stream a little bit ago. Awesome. Were they able to find anything? What are they going for? Becoming afraid of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I saw a gas station selling Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk. Who's buying this and who thought about it, right? Right? It's like, why would you want just the like milk after someone ate cereal? That's such a weird concept. It's a very strange concept to me. Obviously, I guess I can't really judge, you know, like, people like what they like, but still. Shiny Turtwig. Oh, nice. Nice. Were they able to get it? Friend didn't. He thought it was really good. Is he really your friend then, Xander? I don't know. I feel like he might just be lying to you. You never know. I don't know. That does really seem like a very strange concept to me, as far as like a food item or like a drink item is like what usually is considered just like the residual leftovers from another piece of food. Which, I mean, because it's not like it's actual leftovers. That would be unsanitary. But it's like, it's weird that you would just want that milk. Yo, what's going on, Vanillix? Welcome to the stream, man. When they were ending the stream? Oh, okay, got you. I guess it makes him, yeah, I guess he could be an alien then. This is true. Alien confirmed. Funny number did nothing, by the way. Ah, sad day. So such sad day. Yo, Bob, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Just got shiny PIPLUP. Congrats, Bob. That's awesome. Shiny hype to you. How many encounters were you keeping track? Tom Nook's an alien. Obviously, his name's an anagram for Took Moon, so, like, you know, that's what he's here for. That's his mission. He's trying to get all the bells from you so you can buy a rocket to go steal the moon. I weren't keeping track of encounters. Like, hey, congratulations on it. That's awesome. Doing a shiny badge quest or something, or just wanted to get a shiny starter. Still hunting PIPLUP 955. I'm coming up on you, Jaden. I'm almost there. We're really running out of encounters that we can do before we get to 1,000 here. Was really hoping to not hit 1,000 today. Was hoping to get the PIPLUP today. But alas. He's an entrepreneur, he gets bank. An entrepreneurial loan shark. Yee. Excuse me. That's just, I think Scout's the first stream boss to have lasted like for more than 24 hours since BDSP came out. Since we added the stream boss to the stream effectively. Could never shiny hunt, it would get annoying because you can't do anything that has to do with patience. I totally get that, Justin. I totally get that. I used to not be able to do, especially wasn't able to do soft reset hunts like this. You know, like look at me like 5 years ago. No way I would have done this. I would have absolutely given up at this point. But like SOS hunting was like a perfect combination of like being a bit more strategic and also being fast enough that I was like, all right, I can get into this. Like it didn't feel as luck based. It just kind of felt like. It felt like I was actually like doing something. It was satisfying just to like keep the chain going, you know? Like it was more than just being like the hunt that it is. It was more than just like the luck side of it. There was a little bit of skill involved, it felt. Still hunting Palkia here. Jesse, I hope you find it. I really hope you find it quickly. Do you know how many encounters you're at now? I have to assume you're making a little bit better progress than the starter people are. Just given that you don't have to sit through that cutscene. For years, it's just a casual 9,300 soft resets. I mean, I did that one, but that took me like a year to build up to that. Faster resets and faster disappointments. Honestly, fair enough. You're at 1,010 hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Your island is not done yet. Still don't know what your island should be designed as. Yeah, I mean, I never could get into Animal Crossing like that. Honestly, kind of for that reason, where it's like, it's endless. There's never really like an, outside of like the very initial kind of like tasks that it gives you, it's like, it's endless. Which is kind of the point. People like it because it's just kind of like this, like, you know, kind of meandering, you know, kind of like lazy gameplay loop, and like lazy not in like a bad way, but like in a lazy Sunday kind of way, where it's just like, yeah, you kind of do what you want whenever you want, and like you can put it down and pick it back up whenever and stuff like that. Have you guys been keeping up on the Pokemon anime? I saw there was like a new trailer for something announced like today on like the Pokemon YouTube channel, and that looked really cool. But aside from that, I don't really follow the anime all too much. I've been trying very slowly and very unsuccessfully trying to make progress playing through or watching through Indigo League. I just never feel like I have the time to sit down and properly watch it. Since you have a job now. Nice. Congrats on the job. That's awesome. Almost to 950 encounters, guys. Just 3 NPCs to go, running out of places to check. Oh, you gotta find like all of them in the underground. Is it basically all of them Silver Beltum? I'm guessing that's kind of what it is. I guess like if nothing else, this gives you a really solid chance to go through and check out all of the like the hideaway rooms and see what they all are. Chances for seeing a shiny is like landing a sheer cold. Technically, it's worse. I know that's super motivational. IRL, you feel like you want a bakery because there's none where you live? Bakeries have like a special feel to them, I feel. I know Mel has a bakery somewhat near where she's at now. She was very excited when she found the apartment. Like as far as like when she got her options for where she was going to live while she was out doing her current job. She was very excited that one of the options was in walking distance of a bakery. Have you ever done a sleep block before? I have not. I haven't done any kind of like challenge Pokemon runs. Considering doing a BDSP one at some point once the Pearl playthrough is complete on the side. Just because like, I don't know, I've never been like the best at doing like competitive Pokemon in certain ways. Like a sleep block I feel like is probably closer to what I'd be like okay at. For the bleh. Just from the side of like, since I stream, you know, like I feel like a sleep block might be beneficial or like easier for me in that regard. Dog loves whipped cream with dog treat crumbs with a little piece of meat on the top of the chair. I mean, I can understand why. Like that's basically like half the things that dogs usually eat and like. Alright, what are our odds of being here? Yeah, we are officially at like a 20% chance of having encountered a PIPLUP. Like 1 out of every 5 streamers or 1 out of every 5 shiny hunters will have found a PIPLUP at the point we're at. Yeah, Zachary, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. And V-Mercer, bye. Are you heading out? Alrighty, see you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate having had ya. Hope to see you again soon. We're only like 11 minutes away from the funky lighting going away on stream on the captures on the games. So hopefully no more shinos on Starly here in a minute. Just watching people play Pokemon, building Lego, awesome. Any like specific Lego set you're building? You're just having fun, like making stuff with some random bricks. We didn't set up that Lego yet. Oh, we haven't. We haven't. I don't know how we couldn't have done this, Xander. Are we trying to say hi? I got you. I got you. Just having fun. Awesome. That's how to do it with Lego, right? Man, we used to have, when I was growing up, we had so much Lego. We had a literal Lego room in our house. Like it was. Basically, my dad was super into Lego and everything, and like had like a club he was in and stuff. Would build stuff and go to like shows and everything and show it off. So we had a room in our basement. If you go back to the original streams, like the Trico days, like the first Trico streams and stuff, the door in the background of that stream went into the room that was just wall to wall, to the ceiling, like floor to ceiling, on all 4 walls, Lego. One side was sorted, one side was unsorted, and there was other sides of like workstations and stuff, like desks and workbenches and everything. It was crazy. There was so much. Like every once in a while, we would just like, my dad would take an unsorted bin, he would spread like bed sheets out on the ground and just dump one of them over and just sort it out and put it away into the sorted bins. So yeah, I have a lot of memories of Lego growing up. Splash, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Your Masuda hunt Starly feels really slow because you have no Pokemon with Flame Body. Ah, man. A 20% chance to have at least 1 shiny, meaning once you double encounters to account for the Starly, you're actually at 30%. Yeah, that's why I was specifically saying, like, a chance of having seen PIPLUP. Sounds like a lot of Lego. You'll be right back. Gotta find a screwdriver. Alright, see you in a bit. But yeah, you're talking like 37% chance of having seen like any shiny out of the 4 that appear on screen every encounter. But yeah, specifically for like the 2 that we're trying to find, the PIPLUPs, it's about a 20%. Which is the one that like determines if we end stream and or if we end this hunt and can go to Drifloon in time or not. Can get a Mag Cargo where Heat Train is. Yeah, you can. Yeah, cause I did the double battles in that post game area at lunch today. I walked through there, watched the guy take the Magma Stone and leave, and I was like, okay. You're building your hometown is not complete, but it almost is. Oh, nice. Some NPCs appear in 2 different tunnels. Those are trolling you a lot down here. Oh man. So like you're running into them thinking they're new, but they're just like the same people, but they like they like moved, they like walked around. That's dumb that they get to do that. Man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Probability is always so funky because it like feels mentally, you feel like once you hit 2048, you should be at like a 50% chance of having encountered the shiny. It's really only like a 39% chance looking at the numbers. You're back. Welcome back, Zachary. Yeah, I guess I should go through and do all the stuff for Spiritomb at some point. I'm basically trying to get like everything done in the diamond save I could possibly need to get done. Then I'm gonna work on getting Pearl finished because, like I said, I don't really feel like Pearl. I do need to finish Pearl, but I feel like I'd probably. I'm not sure. I'm kind of trying to think through my head. It's like, do I do Pearl now, while my mentality about it is still very early Pokemon as far as like we only just beat the game on Diamond, so do I do Pearl now? And like it's either basically it's like, do I do Pearl now when like I'm not like so ingrained in the mood of like post game just do whatever I want, fly wherever I want, or do I wait so that when I play Pearl it doesn't feel quite as just like back to back playing Sinnoh, you know? Does anyone like to watch Smash Bros Ultimate competitively? I've tuned in to see some stuff. It goes over my head because I'm horrible at Smash and just have not ever been able to learn. I have tried, but I'm horrible at it. And like I don't have the patience to get better. Like I know at the end of the day it's on me just like not having the like willpower to do it, but I do know some people who play semi-competitively. Or like they play competitively, but like they play in like official tournaments and stuff in various like smaller leagues, and it's like it's really cool. It's really cool. It's just I don't know what's going on 90% of the time. I know what the main objective is, but all like the intricacies of it and like the finer details of the movements, it's lost on me. Also, yeah, I think it was mentioned earlier that we haven't put a light goal up. Sander did mention that, so I'm gonna go ahead and just make a light goal message. I'm gonna say 25 for today. For now, if we pass 25. If we hit 25, we'll come up with a new one. But that is our light goal. I'm going to go ahead and pin that. Yo, Lane, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Do you have to see all of the Pokemon or catch all the Pokemon to get the Shiny Charm? I believe Shiny Charm is like catch them all, I think. And that's National Dex. Poké Radar is see all of the Sinnoh Dex. I don't actually know what the exact like Shiny Charm requirements are. I would assume it's catch them all. Usually Shiny Charm is catching them all. Like tilt, F tilt, and air. I know that you can jump slightly lower sometimes you hit down. And aside from that, I button mash. It's one of those things where because I don't know what I'm doing, it feels like it's moving super fast, so I panic, and because I panic, I don't actually learn anything from the situation. You need to catch all. Okay, is it Sinnoh Regional or is it National Dex Silver Beldum? Do you know? Gonna go. All right, see you later, Justin. Thank you for being here. I appreciate having you in stream. Hope to see you again soon. National. Okay, yeah. So catch all of National Lane. That's what it is. Cool. Thank you for the info, Silver Beldum. I appreciate that. Lots of work, yeah. Yeah. A good chunk of Pokemon to catch. Fortunately, they're all in the games. It's just a lot of underground stuff. And I think like a few of the Pokemon are left out. Stuff like Mythicals aren't like required, I don't believe. But it's going to be a ton of work, because I've heard, and again, I don't know, maybe someone in here knows like the strategy for it, but I've heard that it's brutal to do the legendaries in Romanus Park, as far as like getting the stuff required for them. Think you found a strip screw? Oh no! Oh, that's always so unfortunate. Because it's one of those things where it's like you gotta try really hard to get it out, and if you're not careful, it just strips more. Yeah. Version exclusives and legendaries are a pain. The legendaries are really bad this time just because, like I said, Romanus Park, like the slates you have to use, you have to purchase the slates with rare items from the underground that, like my friend said he did it for like several hours and found like three shards, and like some shards, basically it's either like one big shard or 3 small shards to get a slate. So he's like, he basically got like 1.5 slates. It's like, that's brutal. So it's like, there's going to be a lot of underground. I think we're going to do a lot of underground with viewers at some point. I think that could be a lot of fun. That could be really interesting, I think. If you already have seen the Shiny Starly, should you make a new character or reset because you're 800 ace off reset? I think you should just keep going. Your save's proven that it can give you shinies. You know? Like, obviously every save can give shinies, but like, you've seen a shiny of some sort at this point, Xander. So I feel like you should keep going. After the Spiritomb stuff, you don't like the underground very much. I've done it a little bit, and it's one of those things where I think it'll end up being enjoyable, but I think we're gonna have to spread it out amongst other stuff. Because I feel like what's gonna end up happening is I'll do a ton of Pokeradar hunting, I'll do Masuda hunting, I'll do random encounters for Sinnoh regional decks, and then, you know, in 6 months or so, if we're still playing this and like not playing Legends, we'll be in a situation where we kind of like, so now what do we do now? Do we, because it'll be like, all right, well, I want to hunt this thing, that's an underground. Oh, and I want to hunt this thing, that's also an underground. Also, there we go, lighting changed, no more Shino Starlies. I got the catching charm without having to catch all of the Sinnoh region Pokemon, so you thought it was the same with Shiny one. Shiny Charm doesn't affect the chaining methods, right? It does not. The only thing the Shiny Charm affects is egg hatching. So like Pokeradar's not affected, Underground's not affected. So really, unless you plan on doing a lot of like egg hunting, like Masuda method hunting, I feel like the charm might not be the most worth it. Because even then, if you're Masuda methoding, it only really boosts your odds from 1 in 600 to 1 in 500. About, you know. It goes from like 1 in 620 to 1 in 512. So like it's not the biggest of boosts, honestly, for the few Pokemon that I would actually hunt through Masuda method. Like, I don't know, the Shiny Charm, I'm definitely going to try to get it because I want to get a complete National Dex anyways, but I feel like if people are just trying to get the National List for the Shiny Charm, it's not quite worth it. You got the screw? Hey, congrats, Zachary. Good job. The real reason to complete the dex is to get the diploma and put it on your wall. True. True. Have flexing rates, basically. Like I said, I'm still planning on getting it. It's not going to be something we're like chugging through for on stream or anything, but I'm going to be getting it. Basically, like, it was originally my plan to just like really heavily focus National Dex, get that, and start doing Shiny Charm hunts, but the Shiny Charm doesn't do much, so why get it? You know, why get it right now? That doesn't motivate you to finish it. Do it anyway, probably, yeah. It's like, I'm going to get it anyways. I think it's definitely still a thing, like I said, like bragging rights for being able to like show it off and everything, you know? I think it's fun for that. I think it definitely is like still worth doing, but it can just take some time. It just takes a lot of time, and I don't think it's necessarily the first thing to go for. Which at the same time, like the national decks, I'm thinking in terms of like the Gen 6 national decks, which is insanely big. This national dex is like 432 Pokemon or something, which is like barely bigger than like the Galar decks. So it's kind of like not that difficult at the end of the day. It's still not easy, obviously, don't get me wrong, but like we've done this twice now. We've done this in 2 generations in the regional decks for the Shiny Charm. Like this should theoretically be easier than like any other Shiny Charm has been, or like any. It should be one of the like easier Shiny Charms that we've done. Just a little bit worse than like Usum, and a little bit worse than Galar, but then better than Unova and Kalos. So like, it's not awful. It's not awful. Assuming that it's relatively easy to get a good spread of Pokemon in the underground. If there's some stupid rare Pokemon down there, like that might be a little bit different, but from what I've experienced, like I've tended to run into Pokemon I haven't encountered before every time I've gone down there. Getting tired of pressing A, change the button mapping, press B. I feel like I'm gonna have these brand new Joy-Cons, like for the other Switch. This brand new blue Joy-Con is just gonna be completely like mushed out and worn out. So like all the other buttons will still be clicky, and then there's like this one button super loose and like super mushy. I love in that cutscene how Barry turns to us and we're still just like in a total panic. Like, he's like, what do we do? It's like, bruh, I haven't even moved. I haven't broken eye contact with this Starly yet. Doing Gen 6 deader. I'm going to stop talking. I don't know what was wrong there. Doing the Gen 6 decks was better with Wonder Trade, but still legendaries and things were not fun. But you went through and had fun overall. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm working on it. I'm working on mine slowly right now. I had a solid run of making really good progress on it in like late August, early September, but then like the move happened and I just haven't like really gotten that kind of stuff set back up. I mean, obviously it's been like almost 3 months. It's kind of on me. It's like fully on me at this point that I haven't done it. It's just laziness now, but you know, I still think laziness is something that's valid to be like, because I was lazy, you know. English is the hardest language after all. Yeah, but it's the one that I know the best, so I should still be able to talk well in it. Carl, what's going on? Rest for a minute if you're feeling tired. I'm feeling all right. I just got tripped up on my words and wanted to push through it. No, I'm feeling all right. After all the streaming this weekend, honestly, today with work was kind of nice. I didn't have to talk outside of like a few minutes at the start of the day for my like daily kind of like status update, and then rest of the day I was on my own. Most of my team's in India, so they pretty much go to sleep after the meeting that I wake up and attend. And then like most of the team members I have that are in the US are off. Basically a lot of them took this whole week off. I just ended up not, because I didn't know that when I submitted my days that like most people would be gone today and tomorrow. So I took off Friday and yesterday for streaming. I could have taken off today and tomorrow as well, but I probably would have started cutting into some of my like later holiday days. Need to stay motivated, absolutely. Yesterday you were playing Pokemon on your DS and you got a new Pokemon game. You started with Shiny. That's awesome, Zachary. Congratulations. Nice. Yeah, no, it's been nice. It was nice having the 4-day weekend to stream. It was crazy that like by like Saturday night I was kind of like, all right, the weekend's over. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's not. I still have like half of it left. Haha, success. So it was a blast. The stream on Saturday was like incredible. I think that'll honestly like this past Saturday is probably gonna remain a pretty solid like blip on like my analytics for like ever, which is pretty awesome. It was a super fun day on stream. Tons of new people, tons of old people. We had like the highest concurrent viewership I've had in forever. It was a blast. Sunday was also really fun. Sunday was a pretty good day as well. I did notice after the stream on Sunday when I was talking with friends that my voice was kind of gone. So I took it a little easy on Monday. We still did streaming yesterday, but it wasn't nearly as like hardcore. But like my voice is fine now after sleeping last night and after not talking for most of today. My voice is actually pretty all right. Packed schedule, yeah. I streamed so much this weekend. I'm planning on doing a ton more stuff. I'm not quite sure what all it'll be, but I have a ton of stuff planned still. How many people do we have in chat on Saturday? I think we peaked at like 35 or something, which I know isn't a whole lot. I could probably pull up like my sub box, and some of the other fellow streamers are probably higher than that. But like I'm used to like 7 or 8 people in chat, so like having 30 people in here was fun. Do a Batman impression? No, because that's the best I can do. We're making a video. Awesome, B Mercer. Awesome. Yeah, so our schedule's probably still going to be pretty crazy here for a while. I'm very excited about playing these games. So, you know, our usual stream times before of like 2 to 3 hours kind of just been blown out of the water. We're going to be doing a ton more than that, I think, because I've been really enjoying it. And it seems to be doing well with you guys. I think you guys have been enjoying it as well. As far as I can tell, everyone seems to be having a good time with it. Yeah, so I've been really enjoying doing a lot more of these longer streams and stuff. It's been really fun. So I don't want to stop that anytime soon. I just have to kind of figure out how it's going to work with my work schedule now, you know? Like, it's like, it was fine for like a weekend, obviously, when I wasn't working. And I can kind of continue that on weekends, possibly. It depends on other hobbies and stuff, but I can kind of continue it on weekends. And then figuring out just like the weekday stream times and stuff, because like I feel like it's basically just going to be like streams start earlier, go longer, you know, that kind of thing. At 29 hours hunting the teal turtle. Oh dang. Just tried to bend some Lego to do something. You sent them flying. Yeah, Lego doesn't like bending. Lego pieces do not like to bend. One NPC left, almost done with the pain. Almost silver belt him. Imagine you do this and then you didn't go for Spirit Tomb. Like, what would it have all been for then? Guys, 20 like hype on the stream, almost to our like goal. Heck yeah. Luigi Lewis, what's going on? How does everyone fare? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Glad to have you here. And hope you're doing well as well. Luigi, have you been doing any shiny hunting recently? What you been up to? Let's see where this playlist is at, 'cause I think it's almost at the end. Alright. Yeah, we're getting close. Probably once this playlist loops again, we'll switch over to another Pokemon playlist. You're fine. Awesome. That's good. That's good. Almost at 35 to 40 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy for a single shiny hunt. Like, I've had hunts go that long, but I haven't had, like, the only hunt I really remember going like that long is like, or like full odds hunts, like 1 in 80, 192 hunts. You know, from like Gen 3 and all that. So this hunt's just been crazy, I think, for everyone. It's kind of insane. It shouldn't be this bad, but it is. It's just a combination of things, right? Like, it's just a combination of the, it's just a combination of, like, the Switch load time and the cutscene ahead of it, you know? Like, if the Switch load time was removed, we'd be probably around, you know, 2,500 encounters. If both were removed, we'd probably be close to odds at this point. If we were talking like a 30-second encounter, like all other, like pretty much every other soft reset hunt I've really done non-Switch was, like, this wouldn't be terrible. This, you know, 30 seconds, we've streamed probably 24 plus hours of this hunt on its own at this point. So yeah, like we've got a lot of this hunt out of the way. At 24 hours of streaming it, like, I guess probably not 24 hours of streaming it, but still close. You know, we're talking like 15 to 20 hours probably. That's way more than enough time for it. Trying to get a shiny hoe, it took 35 hours. Dang. Yeah, like if we could just save, if we could save after this, like if we could save like right before we open the briefcase, that'd be perfect. Not been shiny hunting. It's been a month since you've shiny hunted, and you have no idea what to hunt. Ah, man. What options do you have game wise? I think that's an important part of the question. Don't know how many hours you've been going for Lugia, and you kind of don't want to. That's kind of fair, Cinder. I think that's a very reasonable thing. It's like I know it's a lot. I just kind of want to leave it at that. Oh, hi, cat. Oh, hello, cat. Oh, you slipped up through there. Very impressive. Cat in lap again. Pokemon just wants some people to suffer more than others. Exactly. They figured out who they wanted to suffer by making shinies and being like, alright, who's interested in these? Because you're not going to have a fun time. A soft reset hunt in Pokemon Sword? Oh, for like some of the strong Pokemon? Have you done Corviknight? Yes, cat. Hello. She's been incredibly cuddly today. She was making it very difficult to be part of my meeting this morning. She kept wanting to get between me and my laptop screen. Got a shiny Mewtwo, not even trying, and let's go Eevee. Oh, that's awesome, Zachary. Congratulations. That's super cool. You have a shiny Rookidee. Aha. We could do that then. That way you can keep like the Rookidee as well as the Corviknight. One of the Reggies. Oh, the Reggies are rough though, because like they don't. The Reggies are rough because the charm doesn't affect them. I don't know if the charm affects the other ones. Oh, let's see. You adjust it. The cat is very determined to get where she wants to go. She has like doesn't understand the concept of me blocking her from doing certain things. Don't want to go to Temple's Ferry. Maybe try Phalanx. Phalanx could be cool. Because Phalanx is a static encounter that you don't necessarily have to soft reset for. You can go a little bit faster doing the flyaways. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is the aggressive head bumps today? The cat's trying to figure out how to sit down, and she just can't find a good spot. It's almost like your bed was more comfortable than my lap would be, and more convenient for both of us. Something in wild area. Ah. Gosh. Are you gonna start pressing buttons? If so, I'm gonna have you do one of these resets for me, cat. It's like I don't wanna like move the cat off of my lap, but she's very good at determining when an object in my hands can be screwed up by pressing into me. And like if I can be goofed, if I can be messed up if she presses on the object in my hands so she can get attention. Should watch the Regigigas cry from the Hoopa movie. Is it different from like the normal one? Hello. Hi. Does chat want to see the cat? Your apologies about being picky, but you want to start easy. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I get that. His chat, his cry just sounds like a computer dying. You say you put food in your cat's bowl, except she hit your hand with her head and spilled most of the food in the scooper. Oh no! Now she knows that hitting you gets the food faster. That's a very unfortunate lesson that your cat just... It's very unfortunate for you that your cat just learned that lesson. Just broke your ruler. Oh no! How'd you break the ruler? Yo, the Palkia cry from the movie's nice. Any more suggestions? I don't have much. I mean, Corviknight was the one that came to my mind. I know Machamp's out there as well. The DLCs, I guess, have the evolutions. If you want to try hunting those, that'd be interesting. Don't know how it happened, or you don't know what you're trying to do. No. I need... A certain amount of my laugh needs to be mine, cat. Okay, this is workable. If you stay perfectly still, which I know you won't, this is workable. Not some people who are 7 who play with 8 plus Lego sets. I don't know. I feel like they're just gonna grow up to be hardened criminals at that point. That or be Einstein, one of the two. It's those people over 100, you know, really get you. They're only for like a certain age to 99. I feel like we might also have like an endemic of underage Legoing, so like, I don't know. Maybe that's not okay to leave around. Maybe that's not okay to keep having happen. Does you put a Lego right in the way of the trigger? Oh, are you making like a little like a rubber band gun or something? 100-year-olds with sets being blank through 99 or worse. Overage Legoing is worse than underage Legoing. Alright. Also, dang, chat managed to spin this poll around. We came back to how it was yesterday. You'll find something. Yeah, you'll find something, Luigi, for sure. For sure. In spirit of the game's release, you'll hunt a Gen 4 Pokemon. Hey, there you go. There you go. Yesterday you completed the unknown alphabet. Last one I said punctuation was H. Got you. Cool. I need to do that. I've only caught like 3 or 4 of them. If you guys get a fast food, what do you normally get? Oh, it depends on what I'm looking for. Because I think it'd be like Chipotle, or it's gonna be like, or like McDonald's or something. Because I've talked about this many times before. I have a very like, I don't know, because my friends have very strong opinions on this, and my opinions differ very, very greatly from theirs in a way where they almost like are judgy of it sometimes. But for me, generally I end up going to like a Taco Bell or a McDonald's or something. And I mean, like, obviously, like, I think everyone kind of goes there at points, but it's like those are the ones I prefer to go to, right? Like, when it comes to fast food, if I want fast food, I want like super horrible for me fast food that you can taste that it's horrible for you. You know, like, I don't want like, you know, like, I feel like, because really what comes up is one of my friend's favorite like fast food places is Wendy's. I don't know. I've had Wendy's relatively recently. I don't dislike Wendy's. I just like, I feel like Wendy's is too good for me to want to have it when I have fast food, right? Like if I want like a good burger, which is kind of where like, if I want like a burger, you know, which is what Wendy's has, they have burgers, I'll go to a slightly fancier place and get like a really nice burger. Or not even like a really nice burger, just a good, like a very good burger. Like from an actual kind of like place that's a bit more sit down. It might not be like some like super like gourmet place, but it's like, it's not a fast food place. It's like an actual like burger place and stuff like that. You know, you know? And like, if I want a fast food burger, I want a fast food burger. And Wendy's is too good to be a fast food burger. So I go to like a McDonald's or something. You're in a place that has a ton of options. Depends on how much you want to spend. That's really what it comes down to as well, right? It's like, if I want like a cheap piece of food, I want a really cheap piece of food. I don't like Wendy's. However, I think that's because you have worked there for almost 4 years and are tired of it. That's a very valid reason. I know very few food service people who enjoy eating at the place they work. I've heard a lot of fast food people who just like, as soon as I stopped working there, I didn't eat any fast food ever again. I was grossed out by it, and the only reason that I continued to eat it was when I worked there. It was ridiculously cheap and or free. Like, I feel like that's kind of what happens to a lot of people. Is like, you see behind the curtain, and you never really want to see behind that curtain. Like, it takes them years to even consider eating fast food again, and it just comes from like a dire situation of, well, I eat it or I starve kind of situation. For other fast food, pretty partial to Whataburger, Texas Gang Rise Up, Cane's, or Taco Bell. Alright, alright. I've had one of those. I have had Whataburger. I take that. I have had Whataburger. I've had 2 of those. Never had Cane's. Oh, hello, cat. Even laying down, the cat is just aggressively headbutting me. It's not like fast food's poisoned. I mean, yeah, but when you see it like not cooked, and especially like after you've had it a ton, like fast food people tend to not like the food there anymore. No, Taco Bell's so unhealthy, but I don't care. It tastes good and it's cheap. Exactly. You'll eat fast food if you're hungry. Oh, yeah. I mean, same. A lot of times I end up in that situation where it's like, I'm hungry, but either I like need to go to the store tomorrow and like I don't want to go to the store now. So it's like I planned on going tomorrow and like I'm out of ingredients to make anything full. Like, that's kind of the situation I'm in now, right? Where it's like, I have all the stuff for sandwich, except for sandwich meat. I have all the stuff I need to make like pasta, except for like sauce or something like that, right? Like, so I don't like, it's like I'm in that situation now where I feel like tomorrow at lunch I might end up getting like fast food, and then like tomorrow evening run to the grocery store if I like would plan on it or something. Because granted, my schedule, like my schedule for like going to the store and stuff screwed up because of this past weekend, and it's going to remain screwed up because of this upcoming weekend. Because honestly, it's probably not a great idea to run to the store tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very probably bad time to go to the grocery store. If I'm just trying to go for like normal food, and it's going to be a mad dash for people to get all of their Thanksgiving stuff, especially seeing as a lot more stores are very rightfully, and I'm glad they're doing it, closing on Thanksgiving. Cat, what are you doing? I've got a cat laying in my lap, and I went to reach for the button with my other hand, not this hand, not my right hand, with my left hand. I went to reach for it, like to increase the counter, and the cat just like adjusted and like all four paws just like slammed my hand down. Like, no, you can't move this one. Well, you're getting all adjusted and stuff. I'm gonna let the cat say hello to chat before she decides that she doesn't want to be up here anymore, because I'm making her say hello to chat, and she doesn't like doing that. Say hello to chat, cat. Say hello to chat. Say hello to chat. Look at them. Cat reveal. She's been getting the spotlight on stream recently. Because she's super sweet and super adorable, but then sometimes she just like decides to be an annoying little stinker. Bye, cat. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Ferno? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Whataburger's great, and there's one about 30-minute walk from your house. Imagine walking, though. No, I used to live, like, within walking distance of a few fast food places. I would walk there so much. Like, I would walk there if it was nice and like, lockdown where everything was just get your food and leave. I would, like, just eat it and then walk back, because, like, walking after eating makes you feel so much better. But yeah, it was about like a 15-minute walk each way, so it was like a 30-minute round trip, which was nice. You know, it was a nice little bit of getting outside, walking, especially during lockdown. I would order food not for delivery but just for pickup, and I'd like walk in, or walk up to the counter and just grab it and leave, and like walk back, and it was a way to get outside and get some fresh air, which kind of got to be bad. Where it was like my way of getting outside was ordering a burrito, so it was like, that's not great, because now I'm just going to continue to order burritos. You used to have one cat, but it had babies, and now you have two. It had 7, but they got sold. Yeah, it's hard to keep all of the babies. I was in a similar situation with hamsters. I had 1 hamster, then I got 2 hamsters, and then I had 8 hamsters. Because, funnily enough, the correction of which female to male, as far as like the listing on the hamsters on the pet store sign that was written on notebook paper and shoved in, was not correct. A critical hit to the heart. The cat's super sweet. She's super nice. Yeah, usually she doesn't get to hang out in here for streams, but like I said, because I've been streaming so much more recently, it's like I feel bad locking her out of the house, or not out of the house, out of the office. She stays in the house. She's an indoor cat, but out of the office for like that long every day. Especially this weekend when I was streaming like 16 hours a day. It was basically like the cat was gonna get no attention otherwise. That 30 minutes exercise will keep the calories away. It definitely didn't work off the entirety of a burrito, but like it worked off a good chunk of it, you know? You can do post-game stuff now since you traded your Combi for a Drifloon. Nice! Yeah, I'm really hoping, as far as Drifloon goes, I'm really hoping that I can find PIPLUP today, tomorrow, or Thursday. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. That might not happen, but I really want to find PIPLUP by like midday Thursday, so I have time to get both these saves past Valley Windworks. Because I really want to do the Drifloon hunt on Friday. I could theoretically do it, but I kind of don't want my diamond or pearl save to be the one to find the shiny, as weird as that sounds. For like that static encounter, I kind of just want like one of those saves to just pick up a normal Drifloon. Mainly I want my diamond save to pick up a normal Drifloon. Let's start another 2 files. I could, but that's just like so many files. It's possible. I might do it one. I might do it. But it just feels like it's so many. Because right now it's like, I don't know why, this feels like the right number of files, right? I have 2 switches, and then I have diamond and pearl, and I've got a diamond save on each, and a pearl save on each, and they're all on one profile. But yeah, I could start another 2 files. That's absolutely something I could do, and honestly might end up doing, but I kind of just, I also just kind of want to finish the PIPLUP hunt. You know, like, if we're still going for PIPLUP, we're still going for PIPLUP, you know? So I kind of feel like that might be what we do. Am I going for a shiny team? I don't have, like, plans for that, Luigi. There's a chance it happens, just because these saves are pretty much going to do every kind of static or one-off hunt you can do in a game. Like the dual hunting in Eterna Forest, dual hunting in Iron Island, dual hunting post-game, hunts for Dialga and Palkia, Spiritomb, Rotom, all that kind of stuff we're going to do on this save. So we'll see. And yo, Tim, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Yarny. Last one for the shiny starters? Yo, have you already found the other? Have you found 2 of them and are going for a 3rd? That's awesome. No, you don't get to be. You don't get to be. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I tried to like adjust and like her head bonked the armrest. But no, like the cat's getting greedy, wanting to get up here even more. You can go in your bed. So, wow, Tim, you've already found like 2 shiny starters? That's crazy. Are you doing soft resets for him? I assume you are. Seriously, best of luck on that. And congrats on the 2 that you found. PIPLUP at 12:30 this morning and Chimchar at 2:14 about an hour ago. Dang! Man, I really hope I can get some, I can like also participate in some of this good luck that people are having on these starters. Because like for being 4096, I've heard of so many people getting them. Super quickly, Mitchie, welcome. Penguin, yes, Penguin. Cat meow. Was very angry that she wasn't allowed up in the chair. Yeah, she's very much a cat that likes being up as high as she can be. It's funny. She basically completely stopped using the cat bed I got for her when I adopted her. After she found a pillow that was like an inch higher in the apartment. She completely abandoned the cat bed after that. It was really funny. Because basically she wouldn't use the cat bed. She would sit in the chair above the cat bed. So I put the cat bed in the chair and she loved that. Then yeah, like I said, she found a pillow that was like an inch or 2 higher than the cat bed. And that was that. Goodbye, cat bed. And then she didn't touch it at all until I've set it on top of a cardboard box, and it is now her favorite place to be. When you get a Magikarp, you're gonna grind the shiny Synodex. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I definitely wanna do as much shiny hunting as I can in these games. Now that you have a 7th badge, the Fountain Spring Cave has barely anything other than Geibel. Yeah. Going for Turtwig right now and gonna bless the stream with shiny luck. Yes, Tim, thank you. We all need the luck. We're all coming up on 1,000 counters. Most of the people hunting in chat, as well as I am, coming up on 1,000 counters here. I was really kind of crossing my fingers and like really hoping that we could get this before 1,000. Obviously, the odds of that are only like 1 in 20, or like not 1 in 20, 1 in 5. But it would still been really cool if we could have done it. Because yeah, now at this point, I'm really hoping we can do a shiny hunt for Drifloon. I need shiny luck. Same, Xander, same. Soon it'll be a week without of hunting in these games without a shiny yet. Man, shiny badge quests for this game are gonna just be insanity every time someone tries doing one, you know? Like, I feel like usually, like, people can kind of pull off shiny badge quests, like, relatively quickly. They're not usually the most horrible thing, but, like... But, like, this one, like, you know, like, even just, like, not going over odds can take a week. Your test was, I'm assuming negative? What was the test for, B. Mercer? The traditional Safari Zone is back? Like traditional Safari Zone, or do you mean like the Marsh? Because the Marsh is here, yeah, with like traditional shiny, not shiny, Safari Zone mechanics, yeah. That's pretty cool. I've actually been really liking this playlist of the Sword and Shield music. It's been kind of nice. Wasn't expecting to stick with it nearly as long as I have. Caught 2 Quags in the Marsh for Safari Ball Whoopers. Yeah, see, I've been avoiding the Marsh because I don't like using Safari Balls. I want everything in normal Pokeballs. Got this before 1050? Oh, I hope so, Tim. I hope so. You seem to be the master of it, so I'm gonna believe you. Oh, so we're going, hey, negative test for that. That's great. Thinking about how you started your badge quest 3 years ago and you're still on your 4th hunt of it. Might go back to it soon and hunt alongside your BDSP hunts. I think that'd be great, Cinder. Yeah. Got something that makes it so hit the trigger. It can hit the trigger, but don't know what's gonna happen when you use it. I don't know, man. Every time you hear Hop's theme, you just default towards Grookey bopping his head. Yeah. The music in Sword and Shield, like, as much as I have issues with a lot of the game, Sword and Shield's music was fantastic in my opinion. Like, I'm seeing Barrier just steal from the case. I mean, if you were being attacked by a small little bird, you would totally panic and like, resort to crime, right? I've always found it funny, obviously in both Gen 3 and Gen 4, I found it very funny that, like, the humans are, like, freaking out about, like, level 5 Starly, as though those aren't literally just roaming around the world constantly, the same way that birds, like, roam around parking lots. Like, I can't imagine that Starlies are really that aggressive towards people. You know? Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know, yeah, maybe they are just, like, complete jerks. Maybe it's like geese, you know? But that would kind of suck if, like, even, like, the most basic Pokemon in your world were as aggressive and dangerous as geese. That is indeed a crime, Zachary. Yes. Yes, that is a crime. That tends to be where they would send you to jail. Maybe they're feral. I mean, sure, but, like, they're birds. They're very weak birds. I don't know, I've just always found it funny because I always just feel like they're at that level where it's like, this wouldn't really be... This shouldn't be as scary as it seems to be for them. Hey, MT, what's going on? You're back. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just about to hit 1,000 encounters here. Not as funny as level 260 with the Pokemon Professor and Genther. Perfect example, right? Like, why is this making you freak out that much? 1,000 hype, yes. 1,000 encounters hype is gonna be super hype. Your sister is sink. Do you mean sick, or is she like turned into a kitchen sink? Both of those don't sound great. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, Vanillix, what's going on, man? Stream's going well. We're making solid progress on the encounters here, almost up to 1,000. Been going for about 3 hours now. Can't find anything you want to hunt. Ah, man, I'm sorry about that, Luigi. Do you think everyone in the Pokemon world get the 3 starters or different Pokemon? I mean, it seems like canonically these are like the Pokemon that are officially given to children when they start the Pokemon adventure. At least like in Kanto and stuff they are. And also like Kanto and Johto they are. I guess like in Hoenn and Sinnoh, it's just kind of up in the air, right? Like it's like maybe they are, maybe they're Pokemon that like the professor was just bringing back from like some like other thing and you just happen to take one. If I wasn't using 2, I'd be at 500, yeah. I'm very glad I am using 2, because this would be ridiculous otherwise. It's ridiculous with it. It'd be even more ridiculous without it. But you never see him. Like, you never see him in the region, yeah. Occasionally, there are a few trainers in Diamond Pearl that have the starters. That aren't you and Barry. Like with data or something. I mean, I guess maybe some people like start their journey unofficially, right? Like maybe it's like it's one of those things where you can start like your journey officially, or you can go like your parents can just like buy you a Pokeball one day and be like, oh, let's go catch like the rat in the backyard. Maybe that's how it works. Like I feel like the starter Pokemon are given to people who are like official trainers. You know, 1K hype, 1K hype. Heck yeah, Zachary. Heck yeah. Heck no. Oh no. That was gonna be our shiny, guys. We gotta reset that one again. Old theory where since the beginning of the Diamond Pearl, Rowan had just returned to Sinnoh with the starters, which many people think Chimchar, Week, and PIPLUP are from a different region. Granted, like that makes sense, but at the same time, like the Legends games already kind of blow that out of the water, right? Like PIPLUP, Turtwig, and Chimchar are definitely, maybe they're available in other regions as well, but they're definitely available in Sinnoh according to the way, according to how Legends is handling it. And you could almost argue, I guess you really can't argue necessarily the same thing with Birch, because it's not like stated that he just got back from somewhere. Even the Ace trainers don't have the same with veteran trainers. I mean, I guess like for some people, some people who play the game immediately get rid of their starter. It might be the same case with those people too. I don't know. Thinking Tangrowth? Go for it then, Luigi, man. Heck yeah. Do whatever you feel like doing. Now it's debunked, but it was a huge theory back then. I mean, and it makes sense, right? Like, the only two, like, because, yeah, why wouldn't the most common Pokemon, in theory, in a region be, like, available, you know? Got this demonic Chihuahua with faded eyes and foaming spit. Can I catch it in a ball? sure, honey, go for it. May as well go for Tinkerith, then do it. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, go for it. Yeah, man, like I said, do whatever you enjoy. Do whatever you feel like doing. That's what matters the most with this, is just doing something that you're having fun with and enjoying. And there we go, guys. 1,000 encounters done. Still no shiny. 2,000 if you count all of the Starly. Excuse me. Even preschoolers have Pokemon? Excuse me. And that's why, and like that right there, Xander, that's why I feel like there's a difference between trainers who like start and are officially put into the Pokemon League and they go for it, and like trainers who just have Pokemon because they live in the world with Pokemon, you know? Like I feel like there's a distinction there. I think it'd be fair to argue that there is a distinction. 1,000 big oof, the biggest of oof swan. The real big oof, yeah. Oh well, we're still going for it. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Timothy said it'd be at 1050, so I guess we'll see. The sun has taken more than 1,000 encounters. It has 1,000 more before we're at 1,000 resets, though. Starters have always been considered rare. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's almost more of a, like, in a way, it ends up being more of a domesticated Pokemon, right? Like it's a Pokemon that they specifically know, like, is like easily trainable, right? I guess is kind of like the thing, right? It'd be like buying or adopting a certain pet, a certain animal, knowing that like it's easy for like a child to train. You know, it's not going to be like, it's not the same as some bird outside randomly or something, or a deer, or like, you know, a wild like cat or something, but like it's way more trainable and way more domesticated. And I feel like that's what they're going for. They're not going for the most common, like easily found Pokemon to give these kids. They're going for something like, all right, here's the easiest thing to start with. The odds, though, yeah, the odds are rough. The odds are really rough. Being 1 in 4096 for this hunt. Yeah, we could be here a little while longer, like animal trainers and pet owners. Exactly, Tim. Exactly. And I feel like in those kind of situations, like you learn by like kind of training and helping tame like more easily tameable and domesticated animals. Also something decent. Yeah, it is a little bit of something. There are a couple of ace trainers that have actual starters. This is, yeah, I did mention, I did note that like there are actually trainers who have the starters in these games. I don't feel like we see that very often, if ever, outside of these games. Like, yeah, I don't know anyone in like Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield who had the starters just randomly throughout the playthroughs. This game had a couple. We saw a couple, maybe not Torterras, but you know, we saw a few random starters in there. I think there was like a Monferno and an Infernape came up at some point through gym leaders and stuff. But yeah, ace trainers have a couple of them. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like there's stuff like that. So they definitely exist. I mean, canonically, there's got to be at least enough of them that some people have them. But Piplups, Turtwigs, and Chimchars, it's kind of a little bit more in that scenario of like, where did he get them from? Where were they? Were these intended for new trainers? And they just go, they'll work. They took them already. Professors are professionals, so they may as well give Pokemon in part. I mean, yeah, like they are professionals, and like they are the ones who would like kind of make the decisions about the local kids in their area, I guess. But it's interesting. It's very interesting. It's interesting to think about, right? Like, because I feel like there's not a consistent way that like you come across your starters. Granted, twice we have now like dealt with random encounters in the wild and needed a Pokemon badly, but you know, like there are a few games like Gen 1, 2, and 7 at the very least, like, start the journey off like that way. And I mean, Gen 8 kind of as well, where it's like, hey guys, you're starting your adventure. Here are your Pokemon to choose from. Gen 6 is, most of the gens do it. Gen 3 and 4 are the weird ones where it's like, wild, take Pokemon out of Professor's, like, personal belongings and throw it. This broke the whole thing. You'd be like, oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry, Zachary. Preschoolers, you mean, are considered trainers? Oh yeah. They challenge you as a battle, so they're considered a trainer. That's fair, that's fair. It's like starting off in sports, like, on your own with, like, it's like starting out with baseball, like a stick and a rock, versus starting out, like, in a league where you have, like, proper bats and equipment. It's been 4 days. Nothing feels like giving up. 974 soft resets, and saw people got it in 600 to 800. Makes you feel bad. Don't feel bad about it, Anthony. Don't feel bad about it. Right now, it looks like everyone's getting really lucky, and it's just because the only people who have had a chance to find it, or the only people who have found it, are the people who got super lucky. You know, it's kind of like how on the first day we had a few people who, it looked like people were getting it, like a bunch of people were getting in like 80 encounters and stuff. And it was just because, like, people have only been able to do 200 encounters. So, like, if you're going to take longer than 200 encounters to do it, you're gonna not have found it yet. And that's the situation we're in. I don't think there are many people who have actually gotten to 4,096 encounters. So there really isn't a chance for anyone to be over odds yet. Don't give up. Absolutely don't give up. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Keep going. You've got this. We're all going at this together, right? I think the Sun and Moon of Champion rematch was with a preschooler. This wrecked the Elite Four, yeah. Like the true Pokemon prodigy. Like you're pretty good at like 11 years old in Sun and Moon, you know. You're the champion. That's all right. Awesome. But yeah, like a 4-year-old walks up there and just like throws out their like super competitive, overly bred team. This hunt is so slow. This hunt really is slow, but it's fun. It's fun, and it's like it's nice to be able to like. It'll be nice to be able to say that I hunted like the shiny starter through a soft reset thing, or soft-ish resets. Because I don't know, I still don't really feel like closing the whole game out and rebooting it should be like a soft reset, but it's not a hard reset. It's soft-ish. They take way longer than soft reset than normally would. So yeah, this hunt's very slow, but it'll be the slowest hunt that we do. We might have hunts go longer because we get less lucky with them at some points, but this is the slowest hunt per encounter I think we'll do in this, outside of like occasionally like checking a honey tree, right? I was doing Pokemon Nuzlocke. When you were fighting Leon, you whited out and Charizard had like 1 HP. No! Oh man, I'm so sorry, Zachary. In Battle Tree, the youngster can throw out a legendary and a mega, or both. It's like you thought you were good at 10. I'm 7. Screw you. Here's Rayquaza. Yeah, that is kind of funny. If Bibarel could get to Uber tier with just its ability, then anything is possible. Was Bibarel in Ubers because of its like ability? What is Bibarel's ability? I'm actually unaware. And what made it good for Uber? Hidden abilities Moody? How's that? I always hated Moody. But I guess Moody is just kind of useful in like certain situations, right? How is Moody useful for competitive to the point that Bibarel ends up in Ubers? Genuine question. Because for me, Moody was always just that ability that made turns take longer. Her name is, does it say Clark or Siark? remember hearing something about that when it happened. I mean, because yeah, Bibarel's not the Pokemon I would expect to end up in Ubers no matter what. Yo, Matthias, welcome to the stream. Good luck with your shiny out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully we can get really lucky. We're just past 1,000 encounters, so we're almost a quarter of the way to odds. Boost 2 stages, 1 stat, and lowers 1 every turn. Okay, so like you're just guaranteed continuous stat boosts. Is there a reason why specifically Bibarel was moved to Ubers because of that? Clark, okay, well, awesome, Clark. Awesome. I wasn't sure if at first, like, if the eye that you put there was like was just like an L, and like my screen had a little like piece of dirt on it or something. Oh, with protection substitute. Oh, okay, so like, you really could just like completely like save yourself and just set up by stalling. Got you. You're gonna go to the store to find some Pokemon card packs. All right, Zachary, have fun with that. Hopefully, I'll see you later. Return everything in front of you. Yeah, that makes sense now. I get that. It just has like a broken combination. Zinc, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Just gonna lurk while looking for a moonstone so you can evolve your Clefairy into Clefable. Unless you can find Clefable in the Grand Underground, you might be able to. I don't know if like all the online like Cerebees and like Bulbapedias are complete data wise yet, but you might be able to. Stats are higher than Bidoof, and it can stall its stat boosts. Yeah, if it just stalls there while it constantly boosts stats, yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now that it's been explained, because, yeah, I had no clue. I never would have thought of that with Moody, but yeah. Same with Octillery, Glalie, and Smeargle. Are they all Ubers because of the same thing? Because I was going to ask, like, I guess, like, it makes sense. Like, Smeargle really probably should just be in Ubers, because it's literally, like, create whatever combination of moves you want, you know, with either, like, Technician or Moody on it. Excuse me. I think we're gonna go ahead and switch back over to the playlist we usually play here. Oh, I hit back and it just went back a song. It didn't go back. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and switch over to the Diamond Pearl playlist. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Bidoof could also be put in Ubers as a meme, but not recommended, yeah. Yeah, Moody got banned right away. So with Moody banned, I assume Bibarel falls pretty far back out of Ubers. Is your favorite Pokemon in the 4th gen? In the 4th gen, good question. That's a good one. I haven't actually thought about it specifically in 4th gen. But I want to think of something now. I want to think of a good answer now. I might say PIPLUP just because it is a starter, and I really tend to like starters. Or Drifloon. I'm actually going to go with Drifloon. Drifloon's really nice. I really like Drifloon. What's your favorite? What's your favorite, Matthias? I might bump the audio on the stream music back up just a little bit. There we go. Now he's untiered. Yeah, yeah. So you remove this one thing that made it just like god tier, like literally uber tier, and just plummets. Like it's like it has nothing to stand on except for the fact that it was able to stall while it boosted stats. But as soon as you actually have to do stuff while it's boosting stats, it's terrible. You love Darkrai because of the movie. Good choice. Good choice. I still just love this pose right here. It's like, what's happening? What's up? You're just like, what do you think is up? I told you we were gonna get attacked. We went into the tall grass. You know that's what's running through the main character's head. It's like, I warned you of this. I knew this would happen. I specifically told you this situation would happen if we did what you just made us do. Torterra is your favorite in Gen 4? Nice. Torterra is a really cool starter. I really like the design of it. The hunt is fully set up. All right, Luigi, best of luck on your tank growth hunt. Heatran's is very underrated. One of your favorites. I didn't even know Heatran was a thing until Gen 6, to be completely honest. I was like just looking around for how to complete my decks and stuff, and like natural decks, and like was looking at where Pokemon were, and it's like, here's where all the legendaries are, and pointing out all these mirage spots, and I was like, Heatran here. I was like, what's Heatran? And it's just like, what is this? I didn't even realize it was a Gen 4 Pokemon until like Gen 7, to be honest. Just because my knowledge of the DS games is so limited in comparison to the rest of my Pokemon knowledge, just because I didn't play them nearly as much. And better luck to you too. Thank you. Hopefully we can get lucky with this today. Ash has 2 Gen 4 starters. Unfair. This isn't allowed. He's cheating. Blaze was broken in the anime? How so? Good try. Yeah, we've been making some good efforts so far, I think. Hopefully it pays off here soon. With our teal little PIPLUP. Will you make other shiny hunt in the 3DS? Yeah, I'll probably do some more 3DS shiny hunting at some point. I don't know when. I think I'm really going to be focusing on the new games for a little bit. I think a lot of people want to see them. I want to hunt in them. I've been really looking forward to these games for a few months now. So yeah, I'm planning on doing a lot of hunts here, but the 3DS and DS and Game Boy hunts aren't gone. They'll happen. It'll be a little bit. Ash's Infernape, when it went in Blaze, just destroyed everything. Basically went Super Saiyan. I see. Oh, guys, we're getting close to our 25 like goal. If you haven't left a like on the stream, I'd really appreciate it if you did. It helps out tremendously, gets us closer to our goals and what we're aiming for. So I really would appreciate it if you left a like. And if you're new and you haven't subbed, I would also very much appreciate that. That helps out tremendously as well. Love knowing that you guys are excited enough for the streams to want to come back and see more. Super Saiyan, like, no joke. $19 viewers? Heck yeah. Yeah, seriously, guys, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate that a lot. For a sec. It fluctuates, obviously. And hey, we hit the light goal. Light goal hype, guys. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that greatly. So, guys, light goal hype. We hit the light goal. You guys are awesome. This isn't possible without all of you. Let's see what the poll status is right now. PIPLUP with a pretty solid lead with 56 votes total. Time to get a shiny Starly. Now that we hit the light goal. Means we're gonna find the shiny now, right? 40 likes on the stream? That'd be awesome if we could get to 40. Maybe first we shoot for 30. Who do I play in Smash Bros. Ultimate? If I do play, I'll either play a Zero Suit or a Piranha Plant. But I haven't played Smash in like 3 years now, I want to say. Maybe not 3 years, but at least like 2. 2.5 at least. I really haven't played Smash since I graduated college. So that'd have been like early 2019. Not going to Pajama Day? Why not going to Pajama Day? Pajama Day is fun. Go big or go home, as you say. I mean, fair. Fair. But I also like hitting the light goals. I also know I'm not doing a 7-hour stream today like I did yesterday. Or the day before. Man, the streams this past weekend were crazy. I'm definitely going to do a lot more like long ones this weekend, seeing as I'll be off Thursday and Friday, as well as the usual Saturday, Sunday for the weekend. So like, going to be doing some pretty long streams those days. You know, again, assuming if we don't find PIPLUP today, Thursday's stream is going to be very much so desperately trying to get PIPLUP before like mid-afternoon or the evening, whenever I end up going and doing like family like Thanksgiving stuff, because man, I really want to find the I really want to be able to do the Drifloon hunt, which requires me, you know, playing through the Team Galactic, you know. Go bigger, as you say. Xander do say this. This is not the first time Xander said it. that's a little bit super bigger. Yo, Izzy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub hype for Izzy, everyone. I was like, I can't close the emote window. Hype. Yes, all the hype. All the sub hype. Maybe I did set the light goal too low. I don't know, because you guys are like flying through these now. We're already almost to 30. Double hunting 2, you're at 1730. Izzy, best of luck to you. Hopefully yours shines very, very soon, because these encounters are brutal. I really hope honestly, I hope everyone with this hunt can get it super lucky. Even if it means that like we all have some really bad luck down the line, I really hope people get this hunt like super fast. The backwards hype. Is it reverse hype? Is that unhyping, Luigi? Why would you unhype? I of course tease, Luigi. I of course tease. The L for Luigi obviously means winner. Le winner, right? Did this hunt but for Turtwig and got it within an hour. Haven't really gotten a chance to hunt Chimchar much because it's more of an, oh, I'm tired, just gonna Just gonna hunt real quick and fall asleep. Halfway through, dang, making progress on that one then. Congrats, Sync. Imagine the shiny hunting taking longer than Regis encounter-wise. No. No, 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 no. Let's not let that happen. Let's not let that happen. I really would prefer to get this one before odds as opposed to like 4 times odds. I guess that one wouldn't quite be 4 times odds if we went to 90. It'd be like 2.5 times odds. Still don't like that. Yeah, Regis should remain an anomaly and should never happen again. Just a stone cold no. I don't want that happening, man. What can I say? Bye. Are you heading out? All right. See you later, B Mercer. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you you staying as long as you did. Girlfriend said if you don't get the pips, you won't get the... Well, you better get the pips then. Remember Regis in this game too? I want to forget that, but yeah, it's there. Yeah, we'll have to do a Regis hunt at some point. We will do a Regis hunt at some point. We're gonna do all the legendaries. I think we're gonna, once we kind of get situated in a place where we have like everything at our disposal and we can kind of do whatever the heck we want whenever we want. I'll find a good kind of order to do things in. I think like it'll probably be like a Poké Radar, then like an underground, and then a legend, and then like maybe another Poké Radar before we go back to the underground or something, or like 2 undergrounds and then a Poké Radar. We'll figure out like the right kind of balance. Figure out what stream really likes to see. Figure out what we kind of need to like spread out amongst everything else to keep it from getting too stale. You're at 911 soft resets. Getting up there, Xander. Getting up there. Yeah, so we'll figure that kind of thing out. Because I want to keep everything interesting. I don't want everything to end up being super samey, right? Like, I don't want to get too focused in on Poké Radar and you guys are like, oh, you're only doing Poké Radar, or get too focused in on Poké Radar, people love it, and then we finish everything we can do with Poké Radar, which would be very unlikely, but it could happen. Eventually it would happen. We finish everything we can hunt with Poké Radar, and then it's like, ah, well, now I'm not interested in anything, you know? So we gotta figure out the right thing. Have the Reggie Trio tablet. It's annoying because you haven't found any more of the shard things to make it. Yeah, that's what I've kind of like heard is the big thing, Zink, is like it's just really hard to find those shards in the underground. Unless someone figures out like a strategy for determining where they are so you don't waste your time without them. It seems like it's just gonna take hours and hours and hours to find the shards for stuff. Yo, Chozo, what's going on, man? Get home after cooking, the first thing you do is open a tab. It's everyone you know who's streaming. Glad your view count still helps while being tabbed out. Appreciate it, Chozo. Hope work went well today. Hope traffic wasn't too bad on the way home, man. But yeah, thank you for the view on the stream and for popping into chat. You love Poké Radar hunts, but your chain always breaks after 23. The max I've gotten my chain in testing has been 13, Zinc. I feel that. Most of mine gets like 8 or 9. So underrated. Such an amazing streamer in the Pokemon community. I appreciate that. Thank you, Xander. Thank you. I try my best. We roll with what we got, and what I got's a pretty awesome chat to talk to and everything. So I'm not disappointed in any way. I will say it would be cool to end up with one of those streams that the algorithm just like shoves down everyone's throat for a day. See what comes out of that. But right now I have to settle for the algorithm shoving a 4-year-old stream down everyone's throat instead. For some reason, that one random Ralt stream has like 33,000 views on it. Like, you could be like promoting the ones I'm actually doing now, but okay. Call us awesome, because you guys are. Heck yeah. You guys don't have to be here, but you choose to be, and that's awesome. I appreciate it. I think it's awesome. Been in the stream for over 3 hours now. Same, actually. Fun fact. Oh, but yeah, 3 hours. It's crazy. 3.5 hour long streams for something that were like unthinkable before this past weekend. Like I just couldn't do them outside of occasionally like a Friday stream when I had summer hours. And now I think the shortest stream we did was like 4 hours for beating the Elite Four. Crazy how that perspective changes. And honestly, like I wouldn't be able to do it if chat wasn't as enjoyable as it's been the past few days. Especially with stuff like shiny hunting, it's really hard. You can probably ask like most shiny hunting streamers, the chat determines the mood and the energy of the stream, I feel like way more in shiny hunting streams than any other kind of gameplay stream, right? Because like if chat's dead quiet, like let's be real, shiny hunting content's super exciting when the shiny is found. All the time before that, not so much. Pokeradar might be a little bit different just because like there is some thought process that you can kind of talk through with it, but like this kind of situation right here is a little bit like, all right, like I'm just kind of rolling with it, and like, you know, most of the stuff that comes out of my mouth is related to chat. Think about it, a millennium long shiny hunt. That'd be a very long time. Near the whole stream. I appreciate it, Jaden. I really do appreciate that. We were hyped during the champion fight. The champion fight was so hype. The champion fight, once you guys fixed my team for me, was very hype. That was honestly one of the most exciting moments in like the streams. I'm very sad that like the Cynthia music got claimed on that, so it's getting. Eventually it'll mute once YouTube processes like the response from me of just like mute it instead of like dealing with the copyright claims on it. I assume it probably would have been released if I had said like, yeah, no, this isn't really like, this is the official stuff. Like, this is the official one. This isn't like a cover, but I wasn't gonna fight it. If I upload it, I might try pulling the sound down way far. I think all it really flagged me for was the moment where like I wasn't talking. So, I think we should be okay. Maybe listen to Route 209 BDSP version. I'll have to figure out how to. I'll have to like get like the music straight from the game and stuff to play on loop. I think that could be fun. I just don't want it getting super repetitive. So right now I've just been playing a lot of Glitch City. I'm dying. I don't know what that was like. I just had like the worst like moment of inhaling spit, and I apologize for that, guys. I died. Yeah, just right here. Lungs gave out. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of like inhale to talk, and like a little like, you know, like that drop of spit just like shot down my throat and completely threw me off. So I'm good. I'm good. I promise I'm good. Don't die, please, and thank you. I'll try not to. I at least have to get this shiny first, right? Like, after that, it can happen. But, like, otherwise I'd leave unfinished business. And, like, I'd be a ghost for so long trying to get this one. I am okay, yes. Thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. But I'm good. I am good. Don't actually die on us. I'll try not to. Yeah, I don't know why. That one was just, like, really hit hard. But, nah. We're good. We're good. Looking for the game and you're doing a coughing fit? Yep. That's me. That was me. I'm going to go grab water after. I'm going to go refill this water bottle after this encounter, though. That is empty, and I feel like I should probably take a good swig from it now. I have to fetch a soul from the other side. Seems like a task. Millennium thing was just a joke. I know. But it would be a long time. I think that's still a factual statement. So, alright, I'm going to go ahead and get these games booting. Then, yeah, I'm going to go run, fill up my water real quick. I have returned with a full water bottle. So here we go. Let's keep going. Let's see how far we get today. I'm not sure how long I plan on going. We'll figure it out. Remember when Pikachu fainted to Screech by an Onyx in the anime? The anime is not the most accurate representation of the game functions and mechanics. It does take some liberties, I believe, would be the way to say it nicely. Some creative liberties, artistic freedom. 1K now, oof. Pokemon Origins better than the anime though. Is that the thing they just released like another trailer for, like another like kind of teaser for today, for like a second part of it or something? Because if that is, that was real good. Whatever got like a trailer today looked really good. See, I just don't follow the anime enough to know a whole heck of a lot about it, like in any kind of form. Thunder Armor versus Tate and Lisa. Evolutions. All right. Well, Evolutions looks really good. From what I can tell, it looks really good. Watch the one and you're a fanboying. Oh no. It'd be interesting to see like the percentage of times it's failed with like an error like that. It's fairly low. I know it's not high. But it'd be interesting to see like the actual number. Pokemon Origins tells the tale of Pokemon Red, fully voice acted anime. Okay, cool. Pikachu losing to a level 5 Snivy, which has never fought in a battle until then. Yeah, I mean, I guess what, like, technically that part of the anime is considered a pretty, like, solid, like, reboot. Like, it's a pretty solidly a reboot of the series, like a soft reboot. We're just gonna go, oh wow, you actually flew far away to Unova. Restart. That's kind of what happens, right? At least that's the way I know they try to spin it, and obviously that's kind of what they have to go for if they're like, Pikachu literally loses to like someone who's never fought before. That's just kind of what has to happen, you know? Last battle before that defeated a Latios by itself. Yeah, then just forgot how to do that. It flew on a plane and, you know, jet lag and everything. It just lost all those levels. Yo, Hypnotic Turtle, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How's it going? It's going well here. It's going well. We're making progress on our hunts. Watches Double Shiny Starly. I mean, I don't think I could be mad at that. I think I just have to accept that as, like, the best worst luck ever. I did see someone did get a shiny Starly and a shiny Turtwig at the same time. It's officially happened. It's officially happened. The 1 in 16 million odds of that happening have now occurred. It will never happen to anyone else ever again, but it has happened. So we can all check that one off the list of things that have things to happen in BDSP. Didn't really take it down by itself. It did have a few hits before Pikachu fought it. So yeah, it wasn't quite as solo. Say no. If it had done it solo, then yeah, I would have beaten Snivy. But yeah, like 1 HP gone from Latios and it fought it, and I don't know, Snivy can take it down. Uncatchable Starly isn't the worst thing you can. Oh, absolutely not. I don't even really view it as necessarily like a bad thing. I mean, it doesn't affect our odds on PIPLUP at all. You know, PIPLUP's just as likely to show up as Starly, and like their odds aren't tied together. So yeah, it could definitely happen. Yeah, I don't mind shiny Starly appearing. I think like at that point it's just kind of like the reason why I'd say like the best worst luck is like it's 2 shinies you can't catch at once, but it'd be crazy to have it happen. Want to go get a milkshake from Sonic, but you're back? Still no Spiritomb yet? Dang. Milkshake sounds really good too. Why'd you have to say that? I kid, but nah, milkshake does sound really good. Ash getting rid of a Volt Tackle for Electro Ball is just sad to watch. But Pikachu was learning a new move, come on. You can't not learn the new move. At some point I'm going to have to check how much space I have left after all these recordings on my hard drives. Got another odd keystone. I've gotten a couple of those, I think. I know I at least have gotten a second one. Like, I've at least gotten one in the underground after the one that you have in the overworld. Where's my Moon Rock game? I feel that. It's like, come on now. Come on now, you can give me this. Why don't you give me this? Ooh, all is still alive. Alright, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. A good number of people are alive. It's not quite as crazy as, it's not quite as crazy it was the past few days. Where, like, literally my entire subscriptions feed, like, preview was people streaming, but... Yeah, we've got a good number of people watching stuff right now. Oh, wow, Shiny Shack has, like, 100 people in stream right now. That's crazy. What was Tobias, the guy who beat Ash in Sinnoh League, had for his last 4 Pokemon? What did he have? Dark Ryan Latios? Dang. Other four mystery. Oh, got you. Possibly a Latios? I mean, I guess that'd be a fair assumption, right? Gotten 4 odd keystones and I got zinc. That's insane. I've only gotten, I think, the one. You do have the shiny charm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Currently at 30 encounters. Making progress on that, Luigi, man. Hopefully it shines for you super quickly, though. And guys, the stream is now over 300 total views. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for that. Yo, Dragon Tamer, welcome to the stream. We got Shiny Shaman and Shining Pearl today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up waiting. We talked about it earlier in the stream. I think I'm gonna end up waiting to get that until it's like officially released. I've got enough other things to do. I can be patient on that one for sure. But congrats on that 500 runaway, or not 500, 200 runaways is crazy. That's super fast. Time to smack Saturn on the neck? Why does Saturn need to be smacked on the neck? Is a good nature too, being timid. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations on that. Saturn drained the lake with Magikarp flapping. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is that point in the story. It's like kind of confused. I don't know why. It was like, but yeah, it makes sense. Yes, go do that. Go do that. Those poor Magikarp shouldn't be flopping around. They should be in the lake. It feels like once you pass the 1K, it's slower. It probably does genuinely feel like that, just because, like, yeah, kind of looking at like those numbers and stuff, like the front number's not going to change nearly as much anymore, you know. It'd be funny. Imagine that's just what you did instead of like he's like, let's have a Pokemon battle, and you just go up and like smack them. Like, what would he do? What would they do? You know, like if you just resorted to like human on human violence in the Pokemon world. These poor Starlies keep time traveling to come beat you in up and bury. Yeah, this is actually the same Starlies over and over again. Confirmation for Cresselia, it does not appear shiny in the decks. Oh no! Oh no! So do we have that confirmation for Mesprit, but it doesn't work for Cresselia? That's interesting. Very interesting. So is there confirmation for that with Mesprit then? Because like people yesterday in stream were very confident about that. Mesprit's actually assumed to work like Cresselia, but no confirmation. Okay. Weird that people are saying that it would appear as shiny in the decks then. That's rough for both of them then. Those will be long encounters then. Those will both be long encounters. But that's a different kind of long encounter, so like I guess it's okay. A little bit. It's still rough, but it's one of those ones that you just kind of accept as long. Because it's not a soft reset, so it doesn't matter. It's not nearly as it's not like a soft reset for like a starter or something where it's like, you know, it should be pretty quick. You just choose the starter, you throw it out, but you gotta deal with this cutscene and the long loading times and everything. Like, I feel like a roamer's long regardless of load time after the soft reset. Yeah, so I'm wondering why it came out. I guess people just like saw that you got the dex entry after like doing the semi encounter on it and assumed that counted. Typically try to put disclaimers if info has not been officially confirmed. So yeah, same data miner, you got the shiny odds info. Just made a tweet about Cresselia. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, because like that makes sense to me as well. But like, I guess like it made sense to me either way, really. Like it made sense to me. Like it could definitely have gone that way, but. Remember when people thought Pokemon Sword and Shield would have good shiny starter hunt? Yeah. Yeah. Then it just had none. But oh well, I guess that kind of happens, right? That can happen. Yeah, people are very disappointed to learn that those starters were locked. Because I think, yeah, everyone was kind of in that mood where we're like, because what, it was a very brief point where we had learned, like, basically, like, from the leaking of the game, basically, where, like, the gameplay came out before, like, anyone had, like, done data mining, obviously, because you could probably play through the game fast so you can sift through code, which is fair. Yeah, so that's very fair. And so, like, yeah, they played through it and they didn't, like, go for a shiny starter. It's like, you could save right in front of it. And it's like, oh, it's locked. Doesn't matter. I have no topics to talk about. Hey, that's fine. Just vibing in chat's always good. Could save in front of the starters. You didn't have to go into the battle to check if the starters were shiny. Well, I mean, I don't know how we would have ever known that, right? Like, I don't think we would have ever been able to really know that. Because, like, even in Sun and Moon, you know, you saw all the starters, but, like, you saw them in 3D models. You see them in 3D models here. This is the perfect, like, game. It shows you the models animated and moving. Just show us if they're shiny or not, right? Like, let me, like, do a couple extra button presses per reset, but see 3 Pokemon, you know? Like, we would be up to, gosh, we'd be at, like, 3,100 and something encounters now. We'd be so much closer to having a shiny if that had been a thing. Did a troll, right? Right? I don't know why they did that. It just makes no sense to me. But yeah, like, we're in a situation now where it's like, it would have been perfect with how long these encounters are and everything. Like, just show us if they're shiny or not. Excuse me. I'm so tired of all the Pokemon shiny hunting, like, BS. I'm yawning because, nah. You can just name Pokemon before sending it into battle. Oh. That does it then, yeah. Okay, so you still didn't get to see it, like, while choosing. Because that's what I really want. I really want to see it while choosing again. That's the more important thing to me. Heart Gold, Soul Silver are the best shiny starter games, and you don't even need to pick just one. Exactly! Exactly! They did this like 10 years ago! Just do it again! There's no reason to not! Yet here we are, they have it in like 12 years! Just let us hunt them again. Just let us hunt them that way again. They don't have to make it where we can slickly like move through the like preview of it. I don't care about that. I'll hit the buttons a few extra times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, they clearly made the conscious decision to let that be the case, because they could have just shown, like, this. But I would totally be fine with, like, doing this, right? Like, I would totally be fine with doing that. This guy reached over 2,000 plus soft resets, but he does 4 switches. Are you talking about Shining Blue? Because yeah, he's been grinding it out with the 4 switches. I saw him streaming today a bit. It's a big troll that Type Null was shiny locked. In which game was it shiny locked? Are you talking about? Because I know it was huntable in Gen 7. Are you talking about Gen 8? The big troll is that the Cosmog, basically Nebby. It was a big troll that Cosmog was locked. That remains one of the few Pokemon that is like fully shiny locked and literally never been available officially as a shiny. Like you can hunt, they've given away gifts of Solgaleo Lunala. You can hunt Solgaleo and Lunala now. Usually it's like the next gen, they let you hunt them. All of them. It's ridiculous to me that like Cosmog was locked. Gen 8. Yeah. Why is Cosmog locked? Why is Type Null locked? Well, Type Null makes no sense. It's absolutely not locked in Gen. That's what I was confused, but yeah, Gen 8, I shouldn't be surprised. Gen 8 just had a bunch of really arbitrary shiny locks, and the shiny odds were all over the place in Sword and Shield. Kind of crazy, kind of dumb. You know. Like, why did the charm... Like, obviously right now we have the situation where the charm doesn't affect certain things, but, like, it's known that the charm doesn't affect certain things. So, like, I don't know if we can really be, like, upset. but yeah, no, it's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, like, at least with BDSP, like... The fact that the shiny charm only works in certain situations is well known. Would have been found out pretty quickly, even if the data mine doesn't seem to have gone way more smoothly this time. Like, why does it just, like, inconsistently work in Gen 8 is the thing. It seems like even Game Freak didn't know what it actually worked on. They even had Swords of Justice in Gen 8 huntable, but not Keldeo. Yeah, like, why? At least you can hunt just about everything in these games. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I think, like, the few locks are kind of sad, but, like, not unexpected. Jirachi, Mew, and Manaphy so far are the only, like, confirmed locks at the moment, right? So, like, those are Pokemon that are typically locked in their games. It'd be nice if they weren't, but, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think anyone's like, how dare they, like, lock these Pokemon? I mean... Let's be real. Every time we've been able to hunt those Pokemon, it's either involved genning an item, being at a very specific event at a very specific time, or like having a really weird and convoluted system to hunt it on, right? Like I have 2 GameCubes, various like one-off adapter cables and stuff, and if I were to expand this, I'd need more like really weirdly set up receivers. Like, I accept that Jirachi has never really conventionally been huntable. I have made it huntable. Same thing with Manaphy. I have all the stuff for Manaphy. It took purchasing a ridiculous number of a very specific spin-off game and beating it in a certain way to like, dude, like, there's a lot of reasons where it's like, I don't consider those 2 Pokemon to be conventionally huntable. So like them not being huntable now doesn't like get me. Imagine getting to hunt Mew that simply, right? Hunt Mew that simply, hunt Jirachi that simply. Manaphy would still be a very weird beast if they let that work, but like if it had like the Gen 7 egg mechanics, that'd be very interesting if it worked that way. But it doesn't, so oh well, you know. But yeah, like that kind of thing is like, it'd be very interesting if they let us do that, you know. Why is Shiny Mew blue, but Mewtwo's tail is green? Because Mewtwo's tail is already purple and not pink. And then the reason for the shift being so weird and inconsistent is because it was done with math. It wasn't done like with like some kind of like, it wasn't done with like a slider. It was done with like some math, like based off of like the numbers that represent the color value. So like, it just kind of all gets mixed up weird. The idea was for it to be a bit more inconsistent, and the only things that should look the same are things that were blatantly the same color. Mew and Ditto are one and the same in terms of their like coloring in those original games. So like their shinies look like that because that's how they looked, and like that's how they did shinies for a while. So like it wasn't until very recently that they could start like making multiple different shades. Like it wasn't until Gen 6 really, and you saw multiple different shades of stuff. Like change the same like coloring but keep the same shading. Usually all of that changed. Go Shiny Mew is pay only, and the tasks were insanely tedious, and that's the only available one in forever. Yeah, like the only other non-event, like the only other Mew that was actually like, I guess that was kind of an event Mew, but like the only Mew I know of that was actually like legitimately shiny huntable was in Gen 3. You had to be at a very specific event in Japan to get an item that let you go there. It was a one-time use, and like you had to use that item to get to the island to then be able to hunt Mew. From there, Mew was fully legitimately huntable, but like nowadays the only way to do that hunt is to glitch to it. You can glitch to it. It's doable if you glitch to it, but like if you glitch the item into your game or action replay it or something, but there's no official non-glitchy way to obtain Mew right now. That isn't like, yeah, having some event Mew from a while back. That's very frustrating. Yeah, because it means like the only way to get a Mew in several different generations of the game is to have attended an event like multiple times that no one would have known like was the only way it would have ever happened, or like to glitch it in. They changed Charizard to black, used to be purple. Yeah, I think they made some tweaks to the math very early on, and they've occasionally changed Pokemon since then. Weirdly, again, it's very weird to me that Combuskin got changed in Gen 8. I like it, don't get me wrong. I actually really prefer its new shiny, but it's strange to me that Combuskin like made it from Gen 3 to through Gen 7 without ever getting changed. It was made post like the time that most of the Pokemon were getting like changed shinies. Most shinies changed from Gen 2 to Gen 3. Like they redid the shiny math for that, like just because a lot of the shinies kind of looked eh. But yeah, then like Combuskin was made in Gen 3, survived all the way through. Like Gen 6 is when I feel like most things would be changed after that, because like that's when they just made them textures and they could make them whatever the heck they wanted. Why not do it then? Why wait 2 more generations? I don't know. Got your Mew from Pokérus and Sword, nice. If they kept the Barneyzard, that would have been hilarious. It would have been kind of neat seeing it next to Dragonite. Like they kind of like meshed a little bit in that way. Very interesting that it worked out like that too. You're at 50 encounters now. Nice. Making solid progress there, Luigi. Shiny Victini looks cool, but not huntable. I wish it was. I wish it could be huntable. I kind of wish shiny locks as a whole just didn't exist. Like literally anything could be shiny. You know, look at some of Gen 5. Look at some of Gen 5. The Pokemon were like, this is a Pokemon that they drop out can be shiny. You know, so it's like that kind of stuff's neat. This kind of stuff's actually kind of cool when that happens. Like it's funny, and it makes for like a little bit unique of a story with stuff. You know, I see no real harm in like making everything huntable. I know some people are probably like a little bit afraid of encountering some like things they would consider a shiny fail because of it, but it happens. That's part of it. But the trade-off is those aren't locked, but it also means legends are never locked. It means, you know, starters aren't locked. It means mythicals aren't locked. If mythicals weren't locked, that'd be amazing. I do see the point in locking mythicals a lot of the time though, seeing as it is like a one-time obtain, like it's one time to obtain it unless you have multiple saves, like excuse me. That one, I kind of get. I kind of get a lot of mythical and gift Pokemon being locked to a certain thing. Because like, you get what you get. That's what it's going to be. Arceus may be shiny huntable in this game? Possibly. We'll have to see. Reach 1,000 Softy since no shiny Piplup. Is it bad to give up now and target to hatch shiny eggs? I mean, really, it's up to you, Anthony. Like, if you want to just play the story, I don't blame you. I wouldn't blame you at all. But at the same time, like 1,000's a lot of time already put into it, you know? I'll encourage you. I'll say don't give up. But at the same time, if you do decide you just want to play through the games because you bought a game to play it and you've only seen the like first 0.5% of the game, I don't blame you for going and playing it. You know? So you do what you feel like you got to do. Kind of feel sick of the restarts and the animations. That's fair, man. That's fair. I totally get it. Just like in these games, making these hunts not easy to complete, but in trade for being able to hunt shiny hunt everything. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with shiny hunting being a little bit more difficult. It makes it a little more special when you do get it, you know? Which I don't think that's a bad thing at all. It isn't a bad thing. I don't think there's any way that it'd be a bad thing. Also, guys, I think we're going to do 6 more encounters today. We'll get to 1060, I think. I am getting quite hungry. I don't want you guys judging me while I eat on stream. I also have a few things. I'm probably gonna work off camera a little bit more on stuff, setting up other kinds of hunts. I'm gonna work on getting some assets together for various future hunts and such. Yeah, I'll work on getting stuff together for all that. Prep things for a potential like Drifloon hunt, maybe. Prep things for some Poker Radar hunts and everything, and we'll pick up the PIPLUP stuff either tomorrow or early on Thursday. One of the two. I think we're hitting a point where Scout may also remain stream boss for yet another entire stream. I think there's only been, aside from Scout, I think Juan had it for like the one day, like the whole time on the one day that we had it set up, pre-moving over to BDSP, and then everything from there went crazy. Definitely going for a dream team in this game. The opportunity's too good. Hey, that's totally fair. I totally get that. Makes sense. Maybe I should just check on the status of some stuff. All right. Also, I'm very impressed that this poll 2 days in a row with as many votes as it's gotten on both days, like 200 votes total across both polls, has been split 60-40 both times. Y'all are, I'll give you that. Y'all are consistent in what you choose, you know, like new people come in, old people come in, more or less people, more people come in, fewer people come in, like every time y'all are consistent. Props for that. We're going to keep doing it until we find one of them. I'm glad that you guys are saying PIPLUP, though, because I do want PIPLUP to shine first right now. Like, it'd be cool to see Starly, but if we're only expecting to see one shiny by 2048, then I'd like to see PIPLUP. Hey, welcome back, Zachary. How's it going? How are you doing today? Or not today. How are you doing now? Now, after whatever you were up to, I think going and getting some food or something. Sorry for being bleh with the words today. It's like, I'm like, yeah, I'm totally fine, but I think I probably am a little bit sleepy and still a little bit like frayed wires in my brain on stuff. But tomorrow either it'll be a day off or just a good rejuvenating day in general, and then we'll keep up on stream stuff. Found 8 Sword and Shield packs. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, you went to get Pokemon cards. I forgot. Yeah, that's awesome. Team was kind of weak, but they were favorite picks other than the big main choices that are in most people's teams. Yeah, Juan, I like the idea of what you did there. I like the idea of like going with some new stuff. Gary's Game Time, welcome to the stream. You know what? Shiny hunting is actually pretty fun. I feel like you're actually hunting for a Pokemon, you know? Yeah, it is super fun. And like, even hunts like this, which I will say this hunt has definitely kind of like started to test my patience a little bit more than some, just because of how like how long each encounter takes. It's been a lot of fun, and I know it's going to be so rewarding. It's going to be so rewarding at the end of it. It's going to be so rewarding to find this PIPLUP. You know, it's rewarding to find every Pokemon, but like when they take longer like this, as much as it can feel like a slog at points, like it's still fun, and it ends up being super fun when you find the shiny. So yeah, glad you have seen the way of the shiny hunting, Gary. May fly out of your seat. If we find the shiny, yeah. Yo, Flint, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Can't reach the Sunny Shore area because of a power outage? Yeah. Feels like it doesn't make sense, right? Like, it's a road. It's a walking path. I should be able to walk on it. Like, why is a power outage preventing me from doing it? Tired and ready to play the game? Are you shiny hunting, or are you just waiting to get the game? Just want to relax while playing the game. I feel you. I feel you, man. Have the game but been busy today. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, man. Hopefully you get some time to relax and play it soon. Not like Hallis where you can see lights on and other people pass the guard. Right. Right. That's one of the funniest things to see. It's like, this power outage, no one can go down here. And like, for one, you see lights and someone just goes and just walks right past. I actually find it really funny if it turns out they had it right at first and some person was like, this doesn't look lively enough to be a city. Turn on the lights, have some people walking by. It's like, but going towards the legend right now, shiny hunts after the game is finished. I respect that. That's what I did. You know, like I've already beaten the game, so it's like, come back, do the shiny starter hunts now, and then use the save play up, hunt legends and all that stuff. So I feel that. I understand that. Alright guys, this is our last encounter of the night here. Like I said, I am getting a little bit hungry. It's been 4 hours, so longer than we would usually stream. We might end up trying to do 4-hour streams usually from now on. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening there. I think for the time being, at least, we're gonna be doing streams as long as I can. Some nights it'll probably go a little bit longer, but tonight I am hungry and tired. Like I mentioned earlier today, I'm like out of like most of the things required to make meals. Like I have like 70% of the ingredients for everything that's in my fridge and pantry. So like it's hard to make something because it's like, oh, I can make all but like this one part of it, or like this ingredients is needed for everything, you know. So getting into this Tangrowth, I'm so glad to hear that, Luigi. I'm so glad to hear that. It's always awesome to hear someone get reinvigorated with shiny hunting. Our team was a Blissey, Noctowl, Pachirisu, Torterra, Crobat, and Azumarill. Nice! I think Mel's doing some sort of... She modified a Nuzlocke rules for herself, and I think part of what she's doing is requiring herself to use like try to kind of do the same thing as you where it's like using like equivalents, like not like kind of like, you know, like substituting a lot of like the common ones, like, you know, Pachirisu instead of Luxray and stuff like that. So cool, cool to hear it's going well. Alright guys, let's see. Will we get lucky? Will we get lucky, guys? Final encounters of the night right here. Drum roll. And unfortunately no luck for us. So guys, I'm not sure if I'll be back on tomorrow, but I'll definitely be on Thursday for a little bit. And also on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All that will be stream time. So thank you guys so much for being here. We're doing a raid. Don't go just yet. I've got the link right here. So guys, thank you for being here. I will be back. Like I said, I'll figure out when I'm going to be back. I'll let you guys know. I'll I'll plan and schedule a stream. But guys, thank you so much. Again, I really appreciate it. Thank you to the new subs. Thank you to the people who left a like on the stream and everyone in chat, hanging out, talking to polls, all that good stuff. I will see y'all next time, and until then, take care.